Down on my luck, she's turning a page. I'm falling in love, she's running away. Am I calling a bluff or causing a pain? Pray I get my answer tonight.
442, we got a suspect on the loose. The kid's is trying to fight people. Yeah, we're gonna need someone to go and check it out. Copy that.
Pay you by the minute just to visit through the back door. We got a lot to figure out. I don't wanna be another city in your passport. Why you ain't water in the drought? Talk back more. I prefer the real over the act. You're burning every bridge I'm trying to craft more. And we keep it cool enough to last. Or will we catch another moment just to let it pass? I'm down on my luck, she's turning a page. I'm falling in love, she's running away. Am I calling a bluff or causing a pain? Pray I get my answer tonight. Moonlight mixes well in her eyes. Seems like we do this every time. My type, she could eat me alive. Oh, you got an appetite.
Hey, the suspect is not alone and highly dangerous. We're gonna need more men on site.
Cause I think I lost it. Coughing up truth to ease the toxin. Self-obsessed, I miss how we stopped it. Paid my dues to move a mess. But it's over now, I guess. Take my ties, embezzlement. Carry crosses, filled cement. Tried my best, but I can't bend. I'd rather you break me again. I'm down on my luck, she's turning a page. I'm falling in love, she's running away. Am I calling a bluff?
What's up, Mikey?
Hey, what's up, Andrew?
Oh, I'm so excited already. I'm watching this intro. Oh, it's getting me so pumped.
Seriously, I'm super excited too. I'm pulling it up. I had to turn my camera a little bit because we're trying not to get things. We're not trying to get copyright strike. Though I should probably reach out to see if GCW and what their rules are when it comes to this kind of stuff, because they're not necessarily a bigger, promotion, so to speak. But I also don't want them to get in trouble with Triller TV if there's anything going on. But Andrew, I find myself here on a Saturday afternoon. So why don't you tell the folks why are we here this afternoon/evening?
Well, we're here to watch GCW Homecoming Night 1. And I am so excited because we finally get to watch live together. I get to bring in someone from the Bi-Conics into the fold of GCW. I've been sending you all videos and clips and pictures and reactions. So I'm super excited for you to get to check this out. We watched Bloodsport together, but this is a true GCW traditional show, and it's Homecoming. They're back at the Showboat in New Jersey. It's going to be awesome. We have a ladder match, triple threat ladder match for the world title, and a bunch of other really crazy matches going on. So it's going to be one hell of a show.
I'm really excited. And of course, I'm going to be turning my head multiple occasions as I want to talk to Andrew, but also watch what's happening on my screen as well.
Well, yeah, and so for anyone that's watching along or catching up on the replay, we're here, we're watching it. It's just starting. We're about to get into our first match here, which is should be a good kickoff to it. So if you're watching, it's going to be Matthew Justice, and who is Matthew Justice?
He's facing Zilla Fatu, bro. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, talk about opening your show with one hell of a match.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm ready. I'm excited to see Zilla. There we go. Now we got it on the screen too. I made sure to get everything ready. So this is our opening match.
I appreciate all the technical wizardry that you were running for this.
You know what? I am happy to help, especially since I get you for 2 more weeks before you go onto your own wrestling stewardship, journeyship, whatever you want to call it, as you kind of take a step back for the fall. But that's not going to be the end of you, because whether you like it or not, I'm pulling you back for glory.
Oh yeah, I plan to still try and be at as many of the big shows as I can, assuming I don't have shows of my own to go and be at. And I'll still be sending out these report cards for GCW. So I'll still be around and active as much as I can be.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, this is only right now, it's just for the fall, and then we'll see where the rest of the year goes. But I'm excited to watch Homecoming. This is going to be fun for sure.
Yeah, I'm super pumped. It's so funny. It's when you get people to get involved in things that you or get an interest in something that you're really excited about. I got sucked into the world of GCW, and I've been trying to. I think you got a haircut too. And I've been wanting to get more of the Bi-Conics into it, because I think GCW has so much of the stuff that I think it's got something for every person in the Bi-Conics that we all watch professional wrestling for.
Right. Is it tonight? I think it's tonight where we get Thressy in this match, or is that tomorrow?
It's actually not going to be Thressy, because Thressy is Effie, Alley Catch, and Dark Sheik. But Alley Catch is not wrestling. She's been replaced by one called Manders, who is also an ally of them. So they've worked together still. So it'll still be a dope match. It's the three of them are facing Raj Desi, formerly known as oh my god, why did I blank on his name?
Jinder Mahal.
That's it. I was trying to block out that part of my my memory. And the Bollywood Boys.
Oh, that should be a lot of fun.
Yeah. So they've been towards that match for a while.
I'm excited to see Zilla in action. So, fun fact, we talked about this way back in May when half of us returned from our New Jersey, but Zilla was a pretty cool cat. He was our neighbor. He was our neighbor at the wrestling convention that we had our table at. So nice. Really down to earth dude, really, really cool. And it was fun that it was us. Then right across next door was Zilla, and then right next to him, who was also across from us, was Joey Janela, who will be seen later tonight as well.
Yep. Yeah, he'll be in the main event. So Zilla is still undefeated, at least in GCW, but I'm pretty sure, I think professionally, he's been picking up a lot of wins in other promotions too. He just won a title in Hog.
Right.
But yeah, so Zilla is undefeated in GCW, and they've been handling him great. It's been awesome to see what they've been doing with him over here.
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited. It's going to be good. Random side note, but also kind of within the same vein, because I know that since we're going to be seeing Speedball tomorrow evening, I believe. Yeah, tomorrow evening. Veda Scott, who also sometimes does commentary too, I think.
Yeah.
Veda has a wrestling match, I think tonight somewhere. I forgot what promotion.
Well, Veda wrestled last night too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Speedball did as well. They wrestled in the same promotion.
You gotta love a couple that just does work together.
Well, and tomorrow Speedball is wrestling Zilla.
That is like one of the matches I am so excited for because, I mean, it's no secret. I'm a big fan of Speedball Mike Bailey. I feel like he is one of the best wrestlers in this current generation. I mean, I like him enough because I put him on my Mount Rushmore of wrestlers. So for me, I'm just like, this note. Oh, I'm so excited. It's going to be fun.
God, it's so crazy to see how big Zilla is. Like, I mean, Matthew Justice is a big dude too, but when you look at them, like they're similar heights, but like the thickness of Zilla is crazy.
It really is, and it definitely shows. So I was like, yep, Zilla definitely is of that Samoan bloodline.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I you know, he's super young, in both in his career and just age wise, but I would, for him, I think it would be fun and pretty awesome for him to be able to go join the rest of his family, getting involved in the stuff that's going on with their storylines. But I don't want, selfishly, I don't want him to leave GCW because I really enjoy watching him wrestle and wrestle here. I'd also like to see him actually get to win a title in GCW before he goes somewhere.
Honestly, I think, at least for right now, because it might change later, but I think Zilla is okay in GCW.
Mhm.
I don't foresee him going anywhere anytime soon. Also, random side note, I what I actually love, and this is just a me thing, I love that there's banners for all of the wrestlers
Mhm.
that are part of both nights just hanging. I'm like, that's really cool.
Yeah. Well, this is a place that they do a lot of their shows, which is partially why it's called Homecoming, because you know they're essentially coming home. This is where they also had Tournament of Survival and Cage of Survival. So they've been out and about. They were in Southern California. They before that they were in Japan. So this should have a really big, exciting feel to it. The fans, you're going to hear them really get into this card.
Oh, absolutely. And what I love about the setup of where the audience is, it's very similar for those who don't watch CMLL.
Mhm.
CMLL also kind of does something similar, not with their Friday show, because when they're in the Arena Mexico for Friday, they do have the barricades. But their Coliseum shows and their Guadalajara shows, there is no barricades. So definitely GCW and CMLL has some similar vibes right now.
And you'll see the wrestlers end up in those seats quite a bit.
Oh yeah. From the clips that you showed me, I was like, yeah, it makes sense. I'm mad that Adolfo couldn't go to the show because he thought about going, but he couldn't. I was like, darn it, it's literally down the street from you.
Yeah, but I mean, if I was that close, I'd have had to try and find a way to go. I understand life and stuff happens, but yeah, after just being, I think I've only been watching it for not even a handful of months yet, but it's definitely one of my favorite promotions.
Oh,
And
absolutely. And I'm excited to be a part of that.
as you can see, we already have what they call a door bridge, so a door between two chairs. It's their version of a table.
Right.
And that's partially allowed and very common because in GCW, other than certain specific matches like in Bloodsport and when you wrestle for the JCW title, weapons are allowed. There's no countouts. So it really is more of a you just got to pin or submit your opponent, or things just have to go so crazy that the referee throws it out.
Right. Ooh, that was nice.
Damn.
That was nice. I will say, when I saw, even though there's nothing officially confirmed, they don't have a show name for it yet. I'm like, wait a minute, y'all are coming to San Diego? Hang on a bit. Let me see. Can I make it work in my plans? Maybe. Well, so in October, we shall see.
They do go to Southern California quite a bit. I
know.
wish they would come up to Northern California at least once just so I could try and get a chance to go to one of those shows, but
As we continue to do this thing, I'm definitely planning out. It's like, hey, if there's stuff that happens in Northern California, we're gonna find a way. Because after being able to go to the New Jersey Wrestling Convention with Adolfo and JBL and Jesse, I'm like, we all got to get together more often. So we're gonna figure out a way how to do that. Ooh, not the throat, not the throat. I'm just happy to finally see Danhausen again, since the other company won't use him for whatever reason.
Yeah, I've gotten to see a few. Oh, nice. Oh, Zilla's busted open already, and I'm pretty sure that's actually busted open.
Right.
That could be bad news.
This is fantastic.
Yeah, I don't think he gigged for that. I think he accidentally got hit with something.
I was about to say, because I didn't see it anywhere where he did, so we shall see.
Be prepared. There's a high chance for a lot of blood in these matches.
Surprisingly, I'm not too freaked out by blood. So I think we'll be okay. And as you know, I love me some good violence and blood, so I think I'm the right person that you called to be a part of this. I'm a little freak, as the kids say. It's like, I like wrestling, but I love violence.
Yeah, the main event's definitely going to have some blood in it.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm here for the whole entirety of this weekend. I want to become fans of new folks. Like, I know a lot of these folks, some other folks I'm new to, but I'm excited. I want to become a fan of a lot of these folks. So I was like, all right, let me go follow them on social media. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did he just go through that chair or that table?
He did. I was like, damn.
Oh. I just saw him go up and over, and then parts went flying.
Fantastic.
And as you can see, there's no mats out there. That's just straight up concrete floor.
Yep. I was just like, we're okay. Just make sure that we try not to bust our heads on that thing. Like any head injury. I'm like, no. Of course, Zilla is wearing the red shoes as he's known to do. I think he's wearing the same. Ooh.
Oh.
Jeez Louise.
Nice.
All right, I'm already enjoying this. This is great. Fight, fight, fight.
Oh, he's not done either. Is he going to go coast to coast?
Oh, please let him. Ooh!
Nope. Oh, damn.
Zilla. Get the cover. Get the cover, Zilla. All right. Sweet.
Damn. That was a counter.
That was fantastic. I can immediately tell this is going to be the same thing I brought up when we did Bloodsport. I'm like, it's over already? No.
Yeah,
give me
this should be a bit longer than Bloodsport because, there's no like knockout submission. I mean, there's obviously knockouts and submissions, but not to the same style.
Right.
And they tend to have some decently length matches. I was looking at the last event that they had, and it was like the main event, which was Frankie Kazarian against Mance Warner, was like 20 minutes. Or no, it was like 34 minutes. Megan Bain wrestled Blake Christian, which was 20 minutes. So they've got some good length matches too.
I'm really excited for Megan Bain's open challenge.
Yeah.
I want to see who answers the challenge because it's going to be so good.
She's another one that they've handled really, really well. I don't think she's technically undefeated anymore. But in her losses or matches where it hasn't ended with a victory, it's gone either to like the match has been thrown out or the loss has been through like shenanigans or something like
Right.
that. And I mean, she may be my favorite women's wrestler right now.
She is just fantastic in general, and I'm aware of Megan Bang because there were parts where technically it's like it's weird because she's like part of AEW, but she's also not like officially part of AEW. But I already, and of course, sorry, sidetracked here.
Oh my God, Blake Christian, what the hell are you driving?
I'm like, what? I'm trying to remember what the make of that car is. It's not a Vespa, but oh my.
No, it's one of those three-wheelers. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Such a tool. He has done some really great heel work the last like year and a half or so. Like, because my introduction to Blake Christian was when he was a face, but I kind of dig him better as a heel now. I love it.
Oh yeah. Well, and it's great too because his rivalry has basically been him, Mance Warner, and Joey Janela, which is weird that Joey Janela is like the main baby face
right?
of that feud. But it's nice because Blake Christian is a very different heel than Mance Warner is, but they're both like,
oh my gosh, it's my
you want to hate them.
Right? It's our dude. It's the king and queen of death matches.
Yeah. Deathmatch royalty right here.
Right.
So this is one of the this is like their system.
Right.
And so Matt Cardona has been out because he was injured.
Mm-hmm.
He's back. He's going to be wrestling tomorrow. You've got Steph DeLander. You've got Broski Jimmy Lloyd, who's with them, who's the prince of the deathmatch prince.
Right.
And they've joined up with Mance Warner, who they helped get the world title, who is obviously in real life Steph DeLander's boyfriend.
Right.
So they've got this whole like faction going on that's basically been antagonizing GCW.
Right. All right, Matthew, let's see what you have to say.
I wish Steph was having a match this weekend.
I know. I'm like, you're right there.
I really wanted them to have, with the feud that was going on, and they still could, Mance Warner and Steph versus Joey Janela and Megan Bang. The two couples square off because, man, that would be insane.
It would be amazing.
Especially the fact that Joey Janela is the smallest of the four of them.
That's crazy to think about.
Yeah. But yeah, these shows are definitely not PG.
Oh, absolutely not.
I love what Matt Cardona has done with his career since being released. Like, dude, he took such good control of it, and it's insane.
Oh, absolutely.
It is funny to see Steph here and like getting booed and like people hate her and all that stuff. But then in TNA, she's like the baby face and everyone loves her.
Right. I love Steph so much.
I love this gold lines or gold trim suit with the green lining and the green socks.
He's such a tool, and I love it.
I can't wait to see him wrestle again. It's been so long.
Right?
God, that match is going to be insane too. Nick Gage and Matt Hardy.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I love that wherever Matthew goes, Chelsea is always going to be brought up. Chelsea is so good. I love Chelsea.
She said, my contract won't allow me to be there.
Right? She's like, I would love to, but
He said the GCW NXT Championship.
that's funny.
GCW Championship. JCW Championship.
JCW. We love it. I love it so much. Here, let's do this one. There we go.
That match is going to get crazy.
I'm here for everything and all the violence. It's gonna be good.
Well, because you've got Deathmatch Royalty, who's gotten involved in a lot of the matches. You've got Effie had heat with Mance Warner, so all of Effie's allies too.
Right.
Blake Christian has some hired muscle that usually helps him. So there's,
This is fantastic.
I don't think it'll happen because character-wise, it wouldn't make sense for her to willingly go out and do it. But it would be awesome if Steph answered that open challenge against Megan.
Yes. Whoever it's going to be, I'm excited regardless.
It's going to be Microman.
Again, I am here for whatever. Ooh, is this nice? Here we go.
Heck yeah.
So obviously, I'm very familiar with these two.
And Sydney is also undefeated in GCW and someone who has skyrocketed since leaving the company he was with.
Yep.
One fall.
Let me get that graphic up. Da-da-da. There we go.
And this should be interesting because pretty much everybody else that Sydney Hakim has faced in GCW has been some sort of other high flyer.
Right.
So against Tony Deppen, it should be interesting because he's much more of a brawler grappler style fighter.
Right.
Like to see him show up in TNA for some matches too. That'd be pretty dope.
Look, there's always a list of wrestlers that I would love to see Sydney go up against. Obviously, the ones, if we're going to go high flyer, obviously Speedball versus Sydney would be fantastic. I love me a good crop top, kind of.
Well, and Sydney's debut match in GCW was against Jack Cartwheel. So that was super fun.
Wasn't that your match? If I remember the report card correctly, wasn't that your match of the night from that one?
I'm pretty sure it was, yeah.
I'm like, that's a no-giver. I was just like, yep. As soon as I saw that on the card, I was just like, this match is immediately going to slap. Like,
yeah, Jack Cartwheel is another person who, you know, we see him quite a bit in Ring of Honor, and he's kind of like one of the extras there. But here he's flourishing in GCW.
right.
He's been teaming with Arez and Gringo Loco quite a bit in trios matches. He just had a match with them that Chavo Guerrero was involved in.
Right. That's a name I haven't heard in a hot minute.
I can't hear what you're saying, Tony.
Tony's just like, I know you can do flips and shit, but we're tonight we're gonna wrestle. So we're getting Tony not wanting Sydney to do what he normally does.
He's pulling his guy we don't speak of from No Quarter Catch crew during 205 Live.
Right.
What the hell?
See, I'm impressed and mad that Sydney can just, like, without any trouble at all, do like a corkscrew.
Yeah.
I'm like, most gymnasts can't even do that.
Well, and the fact that the GCW ring is actually one of the smaller rings, like it's
Right.
smaller than some of the bigger promotions rings are.
Hmm.
So the fact they get the speed and movement that they get in that ring is crazy.
Right. I'm trying to remember if I read it
Oof.
somewhere, but I do believe Sydney does have somewhat of a gymnastics background,
I think he was also, I want to say he was a cheerleader too.
which would make a lot of sense too.
Let's see.
Oh, this don't hurt. And it does.
Oh, with a senton. Damn, usually it's like a double stomp or a leg drop or something.
Right?
Next Saturday, we're back in Chicago at Talia Hall, August 31st. Live Fast, Die Young. And Sydney's scheduled opponent for that event,
He was a football player, basketball player.
Right.
He did circus stuff as a hobby.
Okay, that definitely tracks too.
Oh, apparently he was a gang member for a while when he was a teenager and got out because one of his friends got killed. And that's why he went back to circus performing.
Right. I remember watching an Instagram video of him talking to like inmates and sharing his story too. So I was like, that's even more impressive. I got more respect for Sydney now.
He performed for Cirque du Soleil.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sydney versus Mustafa Ali.
Yeah.
That immediately I'm like, all right, I gotta go on my way to watch that one because we'll see if it ends up on my list of best matches of 2024.
Yeah.
continuing to work over the arm of Sydney. Sydney is known for the final acts.
Oh. What the hell just happened? There we go. Oof.
Don't ask me why I thought of this, but I need to see Tony Deppen and Shane Hayes do a twerk off. I'm like, Tony Deppen is giving me Shane Hayes energy, and I'm here for it.
I'm trying to think of who Tony Deppen reminds me of. Like he even looks. There's someone he looks like that I can't quite place.
Right? I'm like, you have a familiar face, but I'm not exactly sure who.
Well, that little corkscrew crossbody he does.
So good.
Damn. Oh. What's he gonna do from up there? Oh, double stomp missed.
Ooh.
Only got one knee though. Yeah, it's crazy that he got let go. They could have used him so much better.
Now, from what I read, he actually didn't get let go. He let his contract expire.
I wonder if it was not like he felt like he needed to do other things.
Right. And
Either way, whether they let him go or they let him go,
right?
You know,
I was just like, that's a big mistake.
I mean, he was a good mouthpiece and a good like kind of leader role for OTM, and obviously,
I still thought, his match against being the opponent for Javon's like first match was fantastic.
Well, because that was actually a rematch too. Oh, nice counter.
Ooh.
Because they had a match previously on Next Level.
Right.
Oh, the Blackpool elbows. Crossface. Nope. Rings of Saturn.
Ooh.
Damn, you don't see that very often.
That should make the fans here in Atlantic City happy. Seeing a Rings of Saturn.
Oh yeah, the refs in GCW are pretty good too.
I love they're just like, hey, I called it and pulled you off right now.
That move is crazy.
Oh, so good.
Oh my god. I did not think he was gonna make that. Oh.
We almost hit the chair.
Tony Deppin's going.
And
shoot.
Oof.
Woo!
Let's be honest. Whoa, hold on.
You go, Sydney. Oh! That's gotta be it.
Yep.
Yep.
Damn.
You go, Sydney.
Damn, that was pretty crazy. Oh, hell, something's about to go down.
Oh. I'm like, who's about to fight right now?
I think that's going to be the Nick Gage versus Drew Parker matches next.
Yep, that makes sense.
Because I'm pretty sure it's a death match.
I feel like all Nick Gage matches are somewhat or death matches.
Yeah. They end up that way one way or another.
Right.
All right, before that gets started, I will be right back.
I will be right here.
I left my mic on.
You're good. We are getting a death match, but it's a tag team match.
Oh, damn.
Los Macizos versus Brandon Kirk
yes.
and Casey Catal.
Yes, Casey Catal is a crazy deathmatch wrestler.
Oh, hell yes. I love me some women deathmatch participants. We're going to be good. Her entrance song is Lotto. I love it. Magic, give me energy. I love this wrestling get up, Casey.
He's also a deathmatch wrestler, but
let's be real, she's the star. I'm just kidding.
They're siblings, by the way. No, just kidding.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's kind of cool.
No, they just kissed. I want to say, yeah, Brandon Kirk is wrestling tomorrow night too.
Okay.
In a trios match.
Nice. The streamers struck early.
So, just to give you some background, Los Macizos, who's been a tag team for a while,
I
want to say they're actually former GCW tag team champions.
I think that's what they said on their entrance. Yeah,
they've been having some problems lately,
like internally.
Ooh, with each other.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, they've had tag team match where they got into a fight at the end of the match. They were the team that teamed with Chavo. And there was some issues and some communication problems between them in that one.
Ooh. All right, she's already my favorite. Andrew, you know me already at this point. It doesn't take a lot to impress me.
Smart man. Wearing a full hoodie and almost all covered. If you're going to do a deathmatch, that's the way to do it.
Oh, absolutely. It's like, I got things to do tomorrow.
I'm going to say, who...
Ooh. Yes, actual tag team maneuvers.
Los Macizos have a tag team title match tomorrow night.
Oh, hell yes.
Against Violence is Forever, the current champions.
Sweet.
Oh, damn.
And so it begins.
Barbed wire door.
Yep.
Yes, I would hope so. A little bit of trouble paradise.
Oh, yep.
Oh, no. Those problems are probably going to continue.
Yep.
Now, is Single Pay going to be mad at that, or is he going to understand that's just
It happens
a
sometimes.
part of battle?
It is a part of battle.
And more miscommunication.
Oh, nice power bomb.
Ooh. Ooh. And unfortunately, the hoodie has come off.
Mm-hmm.
This is a branded offense out of that.
He's rocking an Eddie Guerrero shirt.
Yep. Oh, that's a lot of meat.
second. Oh, we saw this about a week ago.
What is about to go down?
You're going to see double dragon screws.
Yes.
Last time in Los Angeles, see what they accidentally hit me at Extremo with one of them dragon screws.
They're on the same page today. We're going to get those stereo dragon screw leg whips on both of them.
I wonder what unique creations we're gonna get. Sometimes we get chairs with cut in half soda cans.
Yes.
To them.
I'm a big fan of ingenuity when it comes to like these like big like hardcore no DQ like death match type of stipulations we get in any promotion. And I always get mad. I was like, y'all are more creative than that. Like, just do it.
Yeah, the Tournament of Survival was insane. They had like every combination of things you could put together with light bulb tubes.
And so, because I have known a GCW for a very long time, and anytime I hear people talk about GCW, most of the time it would be I'm like, oh, GCW is the death match like promotion, where it's nothing but death matches, which is not far off, but there are actual wrestling matches that are not death matches. I'm trying to remember how GCW got that kind of stigma. I blame it
because they have a lot of death matches.
Yeah, that's fair. And every time, damn, we just threw a whole entire chair.
Well, they have the titles that are in GCW are the GCW World Title,
right?
There's the GCW Tag Team titles.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the GCW Extreme title and the GCW Ultraviolent title.
Right.
Froze.
Damn. So those are the GCW titles, and then they also have the. Oh no, I was gonna say the J title is not
the JCW title.
Yeah, JCW.
Yeah. Which is because JCW, so it was another promotion that kind of got put together. They have their own shows. Like the one that's tonight, Up All Night, is technically JCW.
Right.
And so since it came from JCW, it's still recognized as the JCW World Title.
Gotcha.
And that title, when you wrestle for that, is under JCW rules. So it means there are disqualifications, there's countouts. It's all traditional rules.
Okay, gotcha.
And
which
Masha, some of it, yeah.
I was gonna say Masha's the champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See, I do my homework.
She beat Jordan for it.
Ah, gotcha.
Whoa,
Oh my god.
Doomsday Device.
Love it.
So technically the Ultraviolent champion and the Extreme championships are both hardcore titles.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now, another chair. More chairs. Why?
Not another chair.
Yeah, sometimes they just make a pile of them and throw their opponents at the pile. Like it's just like
I love me a good pile of chair spot. And bam. I have a little PTSD from chairs because I am still scarred from the Britt Breaker Thunder Rosa spot when Thunder threw Britt and the chairs did not collapse and Britt just went spine first onto the chairs. Like, no, not even on the flat part of the chair, like the top of the chairs.
Yeah. Well, like when PCO got like
Yep,
power
mhm.
bombed across the back of
Yep,
the chairs.
that's
Yeah.
exactly what happened too. I'm like, no, not this, not the chairs.
This is
It's
another
only-
common GCW configuration. Oh no,
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 don't do,
no.
no, don't do it. Somebody's going through that,
1-2 combination.
or it might be more than one person. Who knows?
Chair combination.
They would have the win.
Yes.
This watch when whoever it is or whoever, however many of them it is, hit this thing. Usually when they hit it, like there's like no give.
Ugh, I can already tell by the structure of it. Oh my god. No, okay, not yet.
Casey now to the second row.
Oh, Casey. Oh, girl. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh. Oh! Not the hair. Not the hair.
oh.
So here's the weird thing, Andrew. Like, if someone were to go through that and bleed, like that doesn't like hurt me. It's when hair gets caught in it that it looks more painful to me. Oh my god, what is it about? Oh!
Oh my god.
God damn. Are those
Whoa.
thumbtacks on his shoes?
Oh yeah. He
Okay,
just doesn't pull them out.
gotcha.
Look at the back of his head.
I saw it's bleeding.
It was bleeding as soon as he hit. He hit, and you could tell
He-
one just hit him right in the back of the
I was
head.
gonna say it punctured or scratched him already.
Yeah, she's tangled up in that barbed wire.
Like I said, people bleeding through barbed wire doesn't bother me. But for some reason, just the visualization of hair getting mangled and cut and stuck in the kind of contraption like freaks me out more, if that makes any sense. I know I'm
Yep.
weird.
That psycho driver through the chairs was insane.
That was awesome. That was awesome finisher.
Nope, she got out.
All right, she's okay. This doesn't bode well for Los Mestizos for their tag team championship tomorrow.
That next shower is gonna sting.
Be like, somebody
Uh-oh.
get
Here we
a
go. They're
tetanus
gonna-
shot.
Yep.
Damn. Oh yeah, that head in the back.
To be fair, he has been the one that keeps getting like messed up from the miscommunications.
Fair. All right, Chicago. That man is not wearing pants.
Yep, that's Big F and Joe.
Okay, I'm immediately a big fan.
I do not know what's going on. My stream keeps cutting out.
Hold on, let me Shazam the song real quick. So, you know, this
What
could
the
be a
hell?
top. Oh, what happened?
Oh, I don't know. Mine just jumped back a bunch. There we go. This could be a what?
I was going to say, what I love about these smaller independent promotions too is because they have a little bit more leeway when it comes to. I always get introduced to really great music to add to my playlists. All right, I actually have this slide too. More death
Oh.
matches. Let's go.
Yeah, it should be with these two guys.
just from the package alone and just from the looks of both men, this is immediately my match of the night. I'm just kidding. Is that a whole ass branch? There we go.
Yep.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Just rocking out in the tidy whities and cup.
That's hilarious. So we're definitely gonna show Will this match.
Yeah.
$420, blaze it.
That's why he's got the tree.
Love it. Oh, is he European? Let's go.
He looks like a guy that Vinnie Jones would play in a movie.
Right.
And if you have not seen much of John Wayne Murdoch, yeah,
It's about to get crunk.
he's crazy.
So I'm gonna ask a stupid question. So I hope that's okay. So I know in GCW, heels and faces aren't like they're a thing, but they're not a focal point like in most major promotions. Correct? They're just whoever wants to fight fights.
Yeah, somewhat. They have heels and faces, but faces still get cheered, or heels still get cheered,
Faces
and
can get booed.
faces are still not wholesome.
Okay.
So,
Very
like,
shades of gray.
yeah, like John Wayne Murdoch, I would put him as a heel, but
Uh-huh.
as you can hear, people still cheered for him.
Right.
Like there's a few, like Broski Jimmy pretty much gets roasted and booed most of the time.
Makes sense.
Like, but people like Effie and Alley Catch, they're some of the more like one called Manders. I would put them all as like faces, and they're the
Right.
closest we have to like
Manders is wrestling tonight, I think, too, right? I think
with
he is.
Effie and Dark Sheep.
Yep. Okay.
Someone's getting whipped with that branch.
There's also a weed whacker that Murdoch brought
Oh.
out too. So somebody's getting hit with the branch and somebody's getting hit with
Yeah.
the weed whacker.
Well, there's the light tube bundle.
Well,
Those
there you go.
boxes.
Damn, we didn't wait
Yep.
long for that one.
Those boxes are full of light tubes.
Yep. I know those boxes too well.
Here we go.
Oh shit, here we go.
Roll. Smash.
Oh my gosh. I got a fun story to tell
Oh,
you
oh
later.
God.
Oh no. Oh my
Oh.
gosh. Not the powder. I wonder if you have to sign a waiver when you go to a GCW show. Oh no! We're just gonna keep going, bro. Oh, there it is.
Oh God. Oh God. Look at that's already happening. Oh.
Now, kids, if you are watching this, just so you know, you shouldn't be smashing up light tubes because they release a gassy substance called phosphorus. You breathe too much of that, you will die. So that is your science lesson for this episode.
Oh.
Don't look away, Andrew. It's gonna be okay. We'll get to. Oh my god! Oh my god! I take it back. Holy crap, Andrew.
Yeah, you know it's bad when the referees have to be covered from head to toe.
Oh, absolutely.
Where
They're wearing whole knee pads and everything, too.
Yeah, knee pads, mechanics gloves, and goggles.
Jeez Louise.
Because that ring, look at the ring. It's covered in broken glass already.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
There's a certain reason we cannot, what we just witnessed, we cannot show you or go into graphic detail as to what we watched. We're trying to not get demonetized. All right, Andrew, I'm just going to put this out there right now. We barely started this match, and this is already my favorite thing on the planet.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's brutal. Like, the Tournament of Survival was an entire night of this. And
Hell
the crazy thing was, every match had a different setup. Oh, yeah, panes of glass, too.
Oh, God. Listen, as somebody who has gone through one of those things in a previous lifetime, oh, no. Oh, he just did that. Oh, my gosh. Dude. Joe's back of his jersey looked like it's been singed already.
Oh, why would you do that? You went through it too. Oh, he did.
Oh, God. Okay, I take this back. So, not to put Will on blast, but he gives me permission to share these things. And I agree with him. There's a certain level of gore that Will's not a big fan of, but I think he might actually be okay with this. But, you know, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, both these dudes have sleeves of red right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. Don't take off the jersey.
Both shirts are coming off. Oh, God.
So they're all going to bleed. Oh, not a headshot.
Oh, across the back. Oh, my God. Well, and it's going to be extra bad when they go through that glass. Oh, my God. They look like they got attacked with cheese graters.
I know.
God damn.
I think you mentioned it too, but yeah, the gloves, the knee pads for the ref, but they also have to wear the mechanic shop glasses too.
Yeah.
I know those I know those all too well. Mechanic shops and science goggles too.
Yeah. The fact that Big F and Joe is now just in gloves, shoes, and tidy whities is ridiculous.
I know. At least Murdoch has protection because he's wearing pants
and knee pads.
Yeah.
And elbow pads, and has got his hands taped.
There's a second one.
Oh, T-Pain.
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
No, Andrew, I was not prepared. But I'm a sick freak. I love this. Holy crap! Holy crap!
And this is just a match. This is not for anything.
It's just two dudes who hate each other.
It's not even that I don't even think they really hate each other that much. They just both want to be the best deathmatch wrestler.
This is crazy. The shower situation is going to suck later.
Yeah. Golden Globes. Shattered Dreams, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. The weed whackers come out. Oh, this is going to suck. No. Stop it. Okay, like.
Jesus.
This is my favorite match so far.
He is completely red, like head to toe.
That was insane, Andrew. I was not prepared, but that was flipping awesome.
Yeah, that's welcome to GCW.
I want everybody who's watching at home to know that I am here for regular wrestling, but come on, you can't tell me that watching death matches are not awesome.
Oh yeah, this especially when it's like that's, and it's not like that's all they do, because like they do have some phenomenal matches as well.
Right.
You know, I mean, we saw it between Sidney Hakeem and Tony Deppen.
Ooh, Halloween show in San Diego. That's when it is.
Yeah.
That's a Thursday. I'm gonna have to ask for Friday off.
But like when it's one of their main like styles of wrestling, you know, I mean, we watch Ring of Honor, they've got a pure division, you know, you watch TNA, they've got the X division.
Right.
You know, there are companies that have certain specialties. Like GCW's is death matches.
Right. Megan versus Miyu.
Detroit, Michigan, September 14th at Harpo's for One. Several competitors on the card.
Yeah, that those matches, they always get me going.
That is the most emotion I have ever seen you express. I'm just kidding. No, okay, and I feel that I can talk about this because you are just so chill. You are so even keeled half the time. I don't think I've seen you yell and scream more than I have within the last 7 minutes.
That's because those matches are crazy, man. Like you can't fake that stuff.
I
like,
know.
There's no matter how you slice it, no pun intended. Like when someone goes through a sheet of glass, like especially when they go through and they've got nothing but underwear on, like
Right.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell Adolfo, it's like GCW's coming back in October with the 12th and 13th. You better go.
Yeah. I'd love to go see them in Hawaii. That would be amazing.
Let's take a field trip. Go see Hawaii. I'm gonna try to see if I can go to the Halloween show. Like that seems interesting to me. Because I'd rather go. No offense to Los Angeles. If anyone is in Los Angeles, like I hope you're okay. Ooh, while we're waiting for this, the homie David walks into the chat and presents this question. Will GCW become a territory of the NWA in a few years?
I don't know. I think GCW is... I think they like their independence from everything because... Like, I think that's one of the reasons why people go and wrestle for GCW is that they can wrestle pretty much anywhere that will let them come in and wrestle, which is why we've got AEW wrestlers there, ROH wrestlers, TNA wrestlers, WWE wrestlers, NXT wrestlers. So we've got people showing up from all over the place and GCW wrestlers going to other places. So I don't know if they'll attach to any other single company like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see people from NWA showing up in GCW. I'd love to see some of them show up in there.
Right.
Oh,
first time in San Diego? Okay, now I have to go.
And it's on Halloween night. Like it's gonna be an insane night.
I'm gonna show up in my pinata costume.
Watch out.
Right. We'll figure it out. I would love to go. I just need to find somebody to go with me.
I will say to David's question, because I know he was there during our live review, asked some questions about NWA, is I definitely went and watched the most recent episode of Power. So I went and I was like, oh, let me go back and check out some NWA because I follow them on social media and YouTube and stuff like that. So I see a bit of their stuff, but I actually went and watched the episode. So that definitely piqued my interest again. Oh yeah, Fuego.
Fuego is just doing the things right now, man. Like, I love Fuego. All right, I think I have him on the card somewhere. Let me double check.
The Fuego del Sol versus Charles Mason.
Maybe.
It should be.
I'm trying to remember when I did the slideshow.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think all the images were available when I did. Darn, it's not.
Oh, I think they're wrestling tomorrow.
Okay. Wait, let me double check because I also have Night 2 in the slideshow that's on the screen.
Yeah, they're wrestling tomorrow night too.
Okay. All right, Charles Manson, calm down. I'm just kidding. I love me a good character that steals Luchador's mask. Like, long time ago in like Lucha Libre in Mexico, there was a Luchador who would do that too. Oh my god, let's go. It's my girl. It's our girl.
Yeah, this match should be pretty crazy too. Masha versus Galeno.
Damn, they cleaned that up fast.
They're good. They've got a bit of experience in it.
Right. There we go. Masha versus Galeno del Mar. Okay, immediately
he's a
fan
big dude.
favorite. That's a big man. I need him and Beast Mordos to go at it. I'm just putting it out there. Oh, that's the son of Wagner Jr.? Holy crap. Let's go.
Yeah, he's the son of Dr. Wagner Jr., yeah.
Okay, listen, as a Mexican and a Puerto Rican living in SoCal and knowing my history of Lucha Libre, thanks to my grandma, like, that was a big name for my grandma growing up when she was watching Lucha Libre when she was a little girl in Mexico. He's big both ways. He's big height-wise and he's big, too.
Oh, yeah.
See, these are the opponents I need Masha to fight, because Masha will take on the world at this point.
Oh, yeah. And that's something else, too, in GCW. Everything's intergender.
We love to see it. I mean, the closest we get in the promotions that we do review on a normal basis is TNA, I feel like, I mean, they can always go more, but I think they do a good job within the scope of what we normally review. That they what we saw this past week. Zaya Brookside fighting both Madman Fulton and Khan.
Yeah.
Of Masha Slamovich. I love you. JCW World Championship.
Who is I'm trying to think of her name right now. I can't remember. When I was watching NWA, I saw a tag team that I knew you would like. It's Rekka Tahaka and who is she teaming with? I forget her name, but she's Puerto Rican.
Okay.
She's been
because she's Puerto Rican. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. She's been in Ring of Honor before.
Okay.
Let's see, Rekka.
Former Game Changer Wrestling World Champion as well. Masha Slamovich.
I want that coat.
Right now.
God damn, dude.
If David's still around, and Tiffany Nieves. Thank you. I was going to ask if David knew who it was.
Okay.
Tiffany Nieves and Rekka Tahaka are tagging together, and as someone who's got family from Hawaii through Puerto Rico, I was like, all right, cool. We got a Polynesian Puerto Rican team. I'm down for
all right, I'm here for it. I keep forgetting you're a mix of a whole bunch of stuff, Andrew.
Yeah.
Your family is definitely from around the world. My goodness. Oh. Just that could be a whole thumbnail, just the size difference.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Don't underestimate Masha though. She's gonna
I would
break you off something.
I would never do such a thing. Masha's up my girl. She's our girl.
Mhm. I don't think that's gonna work.
Not this time, Masha.
Galeno kind of reminds me of what was his name? He was in TNA for a while. Matt. He came through Tough Enough, like way back in the day.
Oh, okay. Oh, what is his name? Hang on, let's take a look. Because I want to know now.
Oh, David's asking, bringing up. Was Taylor Wilde's a former NWA Women's Champion, right?
So, okay, so let's talk about this. So, as we know, because last I checked, because Taylor Wilde is still under contract with TNA, maybe? No, okay, no. So, I think Taylor has retired from in-ring competition, I think, because I know when she was out with injury, I read somewhere, I think she's done with the professional wrestling, like in-ring action, but who knows? Madman Fulton? I don't think Madman is who we're thinking of. I mean,
yeah,
could be.
no. Let me see.
Fact checker.
Though, speaking of Madman Fulton, it was fun to see him in TNA.
Right. It was so much fun to see him, and just him and Khan and Steph as a team. Their interactions were fantastic during that 6-person tag. I get paid on Monday, so I'm definitely buying me a Masha Slamovich shirt. We gotta support the girl out here.
Is this what I'm thinking of?
Megan Bain versus Jordan Grace.
I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was.
No, yeah, that's the same Taylor Wilde that I'm talking about, because she was with she and Kylie King were a tag team.
Yeah, they were the Coven, right?
Yeah, they were the Coven.
Yeah, I think she got taken out right before I got back into TNA.
Right.
Yeah.
So that would be I remember Taylor, because that would be the me and Will days.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Before you came on
Kylie King,
TNA.
she's someone else that's been out for a while now. She should be coming back soon. She's recovering from that knee injury.
I think she's supposed to be returning by the end of the year, so here's hoping. Because it seems before she got hurt, it seems we were building up her versus Jordan.
Yeah, which would be great.
Yeah, run that back. Yeah, Masha.
It was fun watching Masha wrestle in Japan.
She just fits everywhere to me, but especially against the Japanese like in Japan.
Glenn was like, "What? Why are you booing? We're wrestling. I'm supposed to be beating her up." Oh. What if multiple people answer the open challenge?
Yes, just Megan Bain destroys them all. Bro, those ropes are barely holding on to this man. Ooh!
Oh, God. It's a big, beefy boy.
That definitely is. We stand big, beefy boys here in this household. Megan Bain versus Bobby Lashley.
Jesus.
I'm just kidding. Honestly, though, I feel like Bobby would be game.
Matt Morgan. Jeez, that's who I was thinking of.
Okay. Now I know. Dang, that's like that's in the mid 2000s TNA with AJ and Samoa Joe and all that.
Yeah, he's not as lean in the midsection as Matt Morgan is, but just being big.
Yeah, because Matt. Say what you will about Matt Morgan, because I know it was 50-50. Some people liked him, some people didn't. But I could definitely see Matt Morgan was a huge dude.
Yeah.
Is a huge dude still.
He was someone that I always wanted to see him do well, like, because he's a huge dude, but he was like he was a big wrestler. Like, he's like almost 7 feet tall. I think he's like 6'8" or 6'10" or something like that.
Right there.
But he can actually move. Like, he was athletic. I'm always bothered by like the giants that can't really move at all.
Right. Shout out to the homie Nick, who we have a working relationship with between our podcast. Matt Morgan was great, underrated, should have been a big deal. Honestly, I'm on the side that he should have been a bigger deal because he was, weirdly enough, he was also a big part during the era with Samoa Joe and AJ Styles and all that. And for whatever reason, he never got used the way he should have, in all honesty. Ooh, he's getting mad. Yes, let's go. Fight.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn. This is fantastic. Oh!
And I'm pretty sure Masha doesn't use the snow plow in GCW. She uses a version of a pile driver.
I like it when wrestlers are able to have like different finishers, like have more than one. Well, actually, now that we're talking about it too, even in TNA, like and what I love with Masha is she doesn't pull out the snowplow unless she means to, like, okay, we're gonna incapacitate and they are done.
Yeah. It's almost like she only pulls it out when she really needs to finish someone that she hasn't been able to finish in any other way.
Right. Even though Jordan was able to kick out of it, but again, because it's Jordan Grace, the snowplow is very protective. So anytime she uses it, most of her opponents don't kick out. Can you imagine she pulling the snowplow out here?
Yes.
If she does, she's immediately already my favorite female wrestler in 2024. If she is able to pull that off.
Oh
my gosh.
Nice.
Ooh.
Shining Wizard.
We love a Shining Wizard. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh, because Broski Jimmy is challenging her for the title tonight.
That's fair. Oh. Yeah, Broski looks like he gets smacked a lot. Ooh! And he paid for that one.
Oh! Ooh.
Sir, what are you about to do?
Hit the turnbuckle.
I mean, hey, Masha, you gotta do what you gotta do, girl.
I mean, that'll work.
Be like, he's a giant, incapacitate them because everybody's gotta breathe the same way.
Yep.
Anytime.
There you go. Yep. We all watched The Princess Bride. We all saw it works.
I love that reference. Slamavish. Uh-oh. What a turd. What a turd, Jimmy. What a turd, Jimmy. Galeno for the save. I'm just kidding.
I wonder if they'll actually have him dethrone Masha or not.
That would be crazy. And he hit her with the belt.
Yep. The most devastating weapon in professional wrestling.
The championship belt itself.
Yeah.
Masha is a machine. She's going to be wrestling later tonight, too.
I'm pretty sure she also has a match on night 2.
You know what? I think she does. Hang on. Let me look at this slideshow real quick.
I got my report cards right here. Yeah, she's wrestling Megan Bain.
God damn, bro. Low-key, that is my most anticipated match for tomorrow. I'm just saying. Because Megan is that great.
Well, and then, I mean, night 1 is huge. Got some big matches on it. But night 2 has got some like low-key top matches too, with Mike Bailey versus
Zilla, Megan versus Masha. Like, it's gonna be fantastic. David, I want T. Blanchard to wrestle for a big promotion. So here's the thing. So if you take Tessa Blanchard's like controversy away, she is fantastic. She's killing it in CMLL right now.
Mm-hmm.
She and Juvia just won the vacated CMLL Women's Tag Team Championships. Since Stephanie Vaquer has been signed to WWE. All right, so we're getting this match next. All right, let's go. I don't think it's the appropriate card because, like I said, I'm trying to remember. I think, I don't have the appropriate card.
Oh, you have the one with Thrusty.
I have the farmer one. Yeah, I'll make sure to fix it for the actual review on Thursday. But even still, I get to see Effie in action, and then I can truly say I lived.
Well, and Raj Desi, I mean,
he's just so jacked. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. He's another one of those people that's just like a walking action figure. Like, it's ridiculous. Like,
I want Manders' mustache. Like,
in what way do you mean that, Mikey?
It's not that kind of show. I'm just kidding. It's always that kind of show.
Manders is awesome too. Like he, and I don't mean this just because he's a cowboy gimmick, but he is a workhorse for GCW.
Right.
He had shots at both the Extreme Championship and the World Championship.
Mm-hmm.
I think he kind of should have beat Maki Ito for the Extreme Championship because he's like on every single card, and he shows up and is just there. He takes losses. He wrestles super hard. Like, he deserves something, and so he's someone I really root for.
I'm immediately becoming fans of a lot of these newer folks that I'm watching for the first time.
I love the traditional drum. That's fun.
I love it. It also makes a lot of sense because if I remember correctly, I think there's a lot of like, well, then again, this is back east, and there's a lot of melting pots of different cultures back east.
Well, and the Bollywood boys are pretty popular, even though they went heel.
Right.
So I don't know if you saw it all, but basically what happened was Raj Desi was showing up. Two masked people were jumping other people like Joey Janela and Effie and stuff like that.
Right.
And so during one of the events, it was revealed that it was the Bollywood boys, so they were helping Raj Desi.
Right.
But yeah, you can listen. Look how excited all the people are and how much they're cheering for them and everything. And this is the heel team.
Right. So this is a hot take. I feel that they weren't used properly in the previous federations that they were a part of. because I was a big fan of the Bollywood Boys, but they were never treated seriously like I knew they should have, because I knew of them prior to them coming into the Federation.
Well, and then they showed up in ROH a bit too, but it was like because they were willing to be funny and have fun that they were treated more as a joke, which when they are presented with also certain cultural aspects, it almost feels like you're making fun of that,
Right.
instead of like having fun with them. And I feel like in places like this, like everyone's having fun with them, like yeah, they're really good. Like I think
absolutely.
comedic wrestlers get overlooked a lot of the time because they can be silly, but then like John Cruz, like everyone talks about Serpentico, but I mean everyone overlooks John Cruz.
Right. I'm a big John Cruz fan myself.
I want all you Whisker Biscuits.
Whisker Biscuits.
Stand up. Show some respect. Because this man is better than all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the one, the only. Raj Dixie!
He is still jacked as all hell.
Did you see his story about why he has a shaved head?
No, I did not. Fill me in.
So I want to say it was like during COVID or something. It was something where he was like not wrestling. And so he cut his hair, and I actually can't remember why he said he cut it, but he cut it, and then I think it was he wasn't wrestling, and so he cut his hair, and then they like wanted him to come back, but because his hair was so long that he didn't want to have his hair grow out long again, because he didn't want to go through all the awkward stages of like growing out your hair. So he's just like, forget it, I'm just gonna shave my head from now on.
Right. Honestly, like that is fair.
Look how giant he is in that ring. Like
it's like exactly. I can immediately tell that the three of them are like enjoying themselves in professional wrestling. Like that's all I want to see from my wrestlers. Do they like what they do? Do they love what they do? That is all that matters to me at the end of the day.
And you, speaking of enjoying themselves wrestling.
You already know. Andrew, you've known me for. Oh, okay. Hello. Well, hello, Manders. Oh wait, that's not Manders, is it?
Nope, that's Effie.
Hello, Effie. Yes. They're rolling up with the masks. Let's go. Mander's out here looking like a bootleg version of Oliver Peck.
Oh, so this is a nod to the fact that the Bollywood Boys came out in face masks and jumped. Yeah. So now it's like
it's the Goon Squad.
in masks, as well as teammates inside the form of Dark Sheik.
And I love the fact that they scan around the crowd and there's like, oh, there's like an 8-year-old.
I know. I love that. Hey, you know what? You got to start them young.
Yeah. Yeah, they called out a kid that was like having his 10th birthday during one of the events. They were like, wished him a happy birthday. It was pretty dope.
That's awesome.
Yep. Because like, I'm going to still drink my beer.
Right.
Hi, Mom.
I was like, we're about to drop the hottest mixtape of the year. Everywhere. Of course. A little insight for our BC WrestlePod folks out there. Outside of professional wrestling, I am a big music nerd too. So I was like, this totally makes sense. Yes! It's the Rusty.
And introducing their opponents, Team Butsu is the Baltimore Blades. One, four, Menders. His tag team partner, the Iron Slot. Shield. And their tag team partner,
So like Effie, Dark Sheik, and Alley Catch all have like variations of team names depending on who's teaming together. Like
I love it.
Dark Sheik together or Mother Father.
Uh-huh. And then of course I'm familiar with Butsy.
Yeah, yeah. And then when the three of them are together, that's when it's Thrusty.
Yes. I love it so much. There can only be one cowboy. Who is the crazier cowboy? Hangman Page or one called Manders? We need a match to find out.
That would be insane.
Low key.
Speaking of, David's got a question for us in there in
Ooh,
the chat.
all right. Let's take a look, David. Or David, I should say. So imagine a confrontation between Sonya Deville and Tessa Blanchard. It would be epic. You are not necessarily wrong. Blanchard and Deville, what is your opinion on the battle between them? So I guess I'll start with this one. So obviously, when we're taking a look at both of them, Sonya is definitely big time MMA fighter. Like her skills are probably I would put her as probably like in the top 10 of all times. If anyone who followed her MMA career knows, is that she will kill you in a fight. Like that is a given. And Tessa is what I also call a prodigy. She's been like since the age of 10 and 11. She's been in this business. We all know she is the daughter of, Mr. One Tony Blanchard. I'm trying to think. I think the match would be great. I obviously would love to see it, though. I would need to see if I would want to see Sonya like lean more into her MMA background, because again, when you're a part of WWE, you get trained in that WWE style of wrestling. But I would love to see it, honestly. I think Sonya and Tessa would be great, honestly.
Yeah, I think a big factor would be is what promotion it would be in, because that would definitely play a lot of factors into it. But like you said earlier, like Tessa Blanchard's
I know it's tough.
Backstage drama has been a big issue for her. And I know she's talked recently about like trying to get over all that, and she's been showing up a lot, especially in CMLL and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love for her to see her wrestle other places, because every time I've seen her wrestle, she's been awesome, and she's got a great look, she's got great skills, and there's a lot of people across a lot of promotions that I think she could have some great matches with. I think Sonya Deville would be a would be a really entertaining one, especially I think if it was not a WWE match.
Right. I agree with you, Andrew. It depends on where it would need, which promotion would have that match. But regardless, the matchup itself would be fantastic. It's just a matter of where they would let them fight. And honestly, despite all the drama, Tessa had probably my favorite feud when she was still in TNA. Her and Sami Callihan for that TNA World Championship, and Tessa's the only woman or the only knockout to be your TNA World Champion. And which is crazy because not even Jordan Grace can say she held that title too. So now we're back to the trios match. Don't do that to Manders. How dare you?
Oh. Yeah, they took out Effie and Manders by throwing Dark Sheik at them.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. See, fighting in the audience seats.
We love to see it.
I'm not surprised by that fact at all, Dave. Matter of fact, when I sat down right next to you, when I saw they were all on the outside of the ring, I was like, what do you expect it?
Getting back inside right now. Maharaja sending the Bollywood boys on the attack. Putting the boots to Effie in the corner.
This is a hate crime.
Everyone's got a question.
It's only that way if Manders is doing something to anybody else in the match, because
Right.
I think everybody else is part of a marginalized group.
Right. We come to find out Manders is like part of the community. I was like, sir, there is no way you wear those chaps.
Yeah. I also enjoy, like, Manders is such a throwback to the, like, cowboy wrestler. Like,
Right. Which is funny because if we look at the landscape now, I mean, we have Hangman Page, but that's really about it. Him and Manders are like the only two. That's why I need a match between them because there can only be one.
there's a couple in NWA too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
The Kazana boys are some. Johnny
All right.
Cage wins.
Yes.
But yeah, a lot of them have that like kind of modern take on it. The Kazanas are pretty classic, but that's it makes sense. They're an NWA. But Manders is just like
very old school cowboy.
You could see him like wrestling a bull, riding a horse. Like he
was a sheriff in a former life.
Yeah, he's got that build and style to him.
Well, I mean, from his ring gear alone, I mean, minus the chaps, which I made fun of. Oh my god!
Double blockbuster.
I know. Love to see it. But yeah, because I'm also a big visual person and fashion is something I pay attention to. Manders' gear is very reminiscent of the very old Wild Wild Western days. And not like the modern 1920s cowboys, more like the 1800 cowboys, if that makes any sense.
Effie's another guy that you forget how decently sized he is. He's not a small guy at all.
No. And we talked about this before, too. Effie shares, and kind of continuing the conversation we had on TNA yesterday, Effie was also part of, having issues with substance abuse and, getting and drink and alcohol and stuff like that. And he's been clean for some time now. So it's been really nice to see that transformation for Effie. And he even admits it, like on his podcast, he's just like, I was a total tool and I was not necessarily at my best when I was like dark, like blacked out and all that. So,
yeah. Well, and I think a lot of that probably has to do with the fact that he talks about how he was kind of like basically turned away by like family and stuff like that for being open.
Right.
But I think part of it was like him having so much support both from the fans, but also the thing that I really enjoy about GCW is they have such a community that you like get a sense of like they travel with each other so much. I mean, it's they're like a traveling territory or like an actual big independent company. They're always around each other. They're all traveling
Right.
together. So having that support on both sides is really good.
Mhm. Ooh,
Lord, it's gonna be it.
ooh. I love that Dark Sheik looks like she belongs in like a retro. If Glow had a fighting game.
Well, and Dark Sheik has a lot of like video game references and stuff like that. Like when Dark Sheik and Alley Catch are together, they're called Mother Brain.
Okay. I love the nod to Earthbound. And then between those two, who is Ness and who is Lucas?
Nice.
Double submission here.
I was gonna say I felt like they were definitely wearing some nods to the Heart Foundation
Right, because with the pink and everything.
and the star boots and all
Yep.
that. Yeah.
Not to tap out.
Don't let go. Jack, don't let go.
Where's Manders?
I know.
I know he got
Manders
taken out, but come on.
Manders really hasn't gotten a lot of offense yet, which means to tell me, here
There
he
he is.
comes. Oof.
Manders doing what he had to do to break that situation up. Now Manders,
It's funny too. You were bringing up Hangman Page in regards to Manders. Both their finishers are lariats.
That's hilarious.
I do like. I forget what they call it because he's not from Oklahoma.
Right.
But Manders also uses an Oklahoma Stampede.
Okay.
And I'd like him to use that sometimes more as his finisher too, because he hits it really well.
Right?
bad news for Manders. Manders saves himself.
All right, Manders. Let's go, dude. Ooh.
Oh,
Dude, now that you mention it, like Raj Desi can from the certain camera angles, he's almost touching the ceiling. Like
yeah.
that man is tall as hell.
Well, and look how big he is compared to people like Manders. Like,
That's
I mean, that's
fair.
insane. I mean, I know a lot of like, people in the other promotions, especially the Federation, tend to be on the taller side.
Right.
Because that's what they went after for a lot of years. And a lot of the people in GCW are actually surprisingly shorter than you would expect for professional wrestlers. But he's still a big dude.
Right.
Look at that chair.
That chair got all 3 MB. Oh. That's a whole dented chair.
He pulled out a door and was like, "Oh, it's not even a whole door."
He's like, what the flip?
Oh, we got an actual table.
Okay, this match just cranked it up a notch. You know when a table comes out, Andrew, nothing good is gonna come of it.
They're like, Raj, that's
don't
for
think
the
you're-
main event. Don't. Oh, dang it, whatever. Just let him use it.
It's fine, we promise.
Oh, he's gonna go for the Colossus.
Oof. No, Manders, hold on.
He knows that Manders ain't going to be able to get up so far.
Oh,
Ooh!
damn.
All right. Dark Sheik and Effie, you got this. Let's go.
It can still be bad.
Ooh,
Oh,
Decapitation from the Bollywood boys.
let's go, Effie.
After doing what he has to do, yeah.
heart attack.
I'm making sure to write the order in my notebook so when I go fix the slideshow later for Thursday, everything's in order.
Now Sheik to the top.
You go, Sheik. Ooh,
Got him down, but he couldn't keep him down for 3.
it's O'Connor, right?
Yeah, the O'Connor
Okay.
roll.
All right. All righty.
You know what he calls that move, right?
What does he call it?
So because it was what Matt Cardona used when he was Zack Ryder,
Mm-hmm.
he calls it the Sack Ryder.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was a fun match.
Look, Andrew, I'm just putting it out there. Like I said when we planned this out that this was going to be a test run. I'm just letting you know now. GCW is now on our roster for reviews, especially because I really want to review Effie's Gay Brunch down the line. Like
Yes.
that is the big event because that is the big event that I want to be able to review.
Yeah,
Because that event always brings out the community, and that is super important, especially for I mean, look at our little group of 9 that we have here.
well, and they're like, I mean, this is the nice thing about us doing this for Homecoming is you're getting to see like the main roster of GCW, like Effie, Manders, Dark Sheik. We're gonna see Joey Janela, Mance Warner, Blake Christian, Megan Bain, Masha Slamovich, now Sydney Akeem. Like, I mean, it's especially if you watch both nights, it's
yeah. It's a good mixture of folks who have been here for a while and then some of the newer folks coming in too.
Yeah.
Like I definitely can see Sydney like becoming a mainstay here in GCW.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say I think
I
we're getting
forgot
Danhausen
Danhausen
versus
tonight.
Ultramantis Black. All right,
Yes.
I will be right back once again.
Go for it.
Was shanghaied by the child.
That's totally okay.
I went out there just to say hi, and he apparently something had happened. We think he bit his finger while he was eating.
Oh,
And so he was all upset, and so then he just reached for me, and then he didn't want to let me go.
oh, it's so good. I'm digging the aura of Ultra Mantis Black here.
Yeah, I've only seen him wrestle once before. I've actually seen more of Danhausen in GCW than I think I've seen from anywhere else.
Me and you both, and I'm like, I'm still mad that they took away Hookhausen from us because Hook and Danhausen as a team was actually really great.
I think they could have had a winning faction with Danhausen, Hook, and Orange Cassidy.
Exactly, and I thought we were getting that, but no, we can't have anything nice. And as Crossweight says, if it makes sense, they won't do it.
Danhausen has been having some good fun matches, though.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's a jar of teeth. Okay, that's creepy, but I'm kind of here for it.
Hey, yeah, that's his thing. You haven't seen that before?
No, I have not. I'm here for it. I
yeah.
some spookiness.
Danhausen's is, I think his finisher is basically filling his opponent's mouth with the teeth and then hitting them with a running knee or running boot.
Right. Danhausen's great. I'm gonna go get some water. Ooh, let's check out our comment section. From Nick, Danhausen needs some respect on his name. Great character. Very Santino Marella-esque. Lots of money there. Yo, if Santino and Danhausen were in the same room, that is, I would die of happiness. Ooh, it's the bells.
Yeah, Santino, definitely one of the best parts of TNA.
Best authority figure ever to 2024.
Is he hypnotizing Danhausen?
I don't know, but the ref is being hypnotized too in the background. He's winking. Oh, it's gonna be that kind of match. I'm here for it.
Oh, Danhausen matches, yeah. If you want to have some fun, go watch some of his more recent matches in GCW. They're hilarious.
Oh my goodness. He cursed him. I love the ref is like, oh, you in trouble now.
Wouldn't listen to the crowd.
Oh. I love it.
I love that you can't get disqualified. You can't get disqualified for low blows, but the refs are still like, come on, dude. Really?
It's like, really? I was like, of everything, that's what you're going to go for? Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, I think the problem with Danhausen in, specifically AEW was that I hate to say mainstream fans because that makes it sound like the people that aren't into him aren't mainstream, but it's
you have to have a certain level. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's the people who only want certain things from their professional wrestling and expect it this is what it is and it can't be anything else, that don't enjoy it. And it was there were people that just didn't get it to that sense.
Right.
Which was what I think was so entertaining about GCW in Japan, was they embraced so much of that Japanese entertainment from Japan.
Well, a lot of
wrestling.
Oh, it seemed from what I was able to watch of it too, they leaned heavily into the Japanese style of comedy for some of their matches too, which And I mean, Andrew, you're a theater person, and I'm just a huge cultural nerd too. Japanese comedy is very like absurdist type of humor,
Yeah.
and you gotta like lean into it and be open to it. Because I think from what I saw, I was laughing my butt off watching some of those clips. I'm like, this is so absurd, but this is right up my alley. And I don't think you're wrong when you say it's not necessarily mainstream, but you, as professional wrestling fans, we already suspend our disbelief already as it is when it comes to certain aspects of it. It's just a matter of, are you willing to suspend it even further when you go into like the subgenres of what we're used to seeing in wrestling and everything. And I don't want to call us elitists here, but what I love about the 9 of us here is because we all love different things, but we're also open to all the crazy stuff, whether it ends up good or bad. Like, I feel like to me, that is my favorite type of professional wrestling fan. Is like, you can be a fan of certain promotions, but you are open to try new things, and you are willing to not like knock somebody who likes something else that you might not quite understand. But I'm like, you know what? As long as you're happy with it and it brings you happiness, who cares at the end of the day? That is my TED Talk.
I mean, I said it before, I'll say it again. And, one of the things I enjoy about GCW is it literally has all of those aspects in it. Like, I mean, we're watching this comedy match right now.
Right.
And not too long ago, we had a bloody, brutal death match. And we've had some great technical matches. We've had some great high-flying matches, tag matches, intergender matches, just like everything.
I think the best way, and maybe Andrew, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, but GCW feels like a variety show, but like in a good way, not a bad way. It's like flavors of ice cream. You're gonna get a whole bunch of different stuff, and there's something for everyone.
And I really enjoy the fact that GCW is it's like the biggest indie promotion,
right?
Which enables them to do a lot of this stuff. But also, I think part of it is because a lot of the performers are the ones that are like, involved in the stories, involved in the matchmaking. They get to do the stuff that makes sense for their characters and the stories that they're telling.
They're in control of how they present their characters in GCW.
Yeah. And I feel like GCW respects like how they want to build their characters.
Right.
But for the most part, from what I can tell, no one is so protective of their character that they will like be overprotective. Like they're gonna no, I'm not gonna lose, or I'm not gonna do that because it's stupid. Like they're all willing to go there and be a part of it and work together.
Mm-hmm.
Checking on their condition at this point in the bout.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, the teeth. Oh. What? It's gonna find those teeth. Oh, it didn't finish him. Oh. Dang, that was a surprise. Oh, could we get an Ultrahausen? Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'd be down to see some more Ultramantis Black.
Who ended up winning?
Danhausen, Ultramantis Black went for the Mantis Bomb, the Praying Mantis Bomb, but got reversed and got into a jackknife pin.
Gotcha.
Apparently, Ultramantis Black is vegan and straight edge.
All right, then.
But I think he's...
Here we go. The reason I'm here.
I think he's one of those professional wrestlers where his real name is not known. Yes.
Yeah, I don't have that card because that was a reset before. I gotta make sure I update these. So we'll just go back to this for now. Ooh, I left my glasses. Hang on. Alrighty. There's our girl.
Yeah, like they just said, she's only lost because of shenanigans. Genesis. At the end of the last match, Danhausen called Ultramantis Black back into the ring and gave him his staff with the skull on top, and then raised his hand, and then Mantis raised his hand.
Awesome.
I think they'd be a fun tag team.
Definitely.
She is the Mega Six.
She's so good. I want to see her and Deanna mix it up if it ever is a possibility.
Her and Jordan.
Yes, just Megan versus everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not picky. All right, let's see who comes out.
Yeah, her match against Blake Christian was awesome. Okay. Who are we gonna get?
All right.
Is that Vipress?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Who I'm pretty sure it's just kayfabe, but is the fiance of Dark Sheik.
Yes.
Because that, yeah. Which happened in Hood Slam, which is Dark Sheik's promotion in Oakland, California.
Right.
Yeah. Jesus. Megan Payne looks huge compared to her.
Seriously.
Yes.
Ooh.
Dude, what did I say? What if there more than one person answers this?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta get all these headshots so then that way I can update my report card.
You're like, all right, I got some work to do. We get one more. We gotta get one more. Let's make it 4 corners. That's awesome. All right, triple threat. Let's go. Oh, one more. There we go.
I was gonna joke and say this before anyone came out. Holy shit! Oh my god,
I think I scared my household a little bit.
dude! I just got like lightheaded and goosebumps at the same time. That's crazy.
Isn't it crazy that this is the second time that Jordan Grace has surprised us and been somewhere completely unexpected this year?
What did I say? I wanted to see her show up more in these other promotions. So, for anyone watching, Jordan Grace as the 4th opponent in here.
Hey, you know what? I'm just putting it out there. I don't know if TNA would do this, but if this sets it up, Megan Bayne pops over for a TNA, her versus Jordan at Victory Road.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Jordan and Megan are staring at each other. Let's go. Well, it might be possible too, because if Matt Cardona is in TNA right now, along with Steph, it might open some TNA GCW crossovers.
There's already crossovers. Their JCW champion is also their knockout champion.
Yes,
Mike Bailey is the X Division champion. There's already TNA crossover.
Let's get more. I was not prepared. I'm not prepared. All right, I gotta calm myself down.
Vipers is like, man, no way. You guys are all giant. What the hell?
I know. Vipers is only like a couple inches shorter than Jordan.
Yeah, but she's like...
But her muscle mass is makes up the difference. Poor Vipers. Jesus. Jordan Megan tag team. Let's go. Yes.
Hell yeah.
This is awesome. I'm telling you, man, Jordan is putting in the work for TNA.
Okay, so I'm seeing two different versions of how tall Sawyer Wreck is. One says 6'2", the other one says 5'10". Let me see how tall is Megan Bain.
Bringing one another to their knees.
Because that'll probably be the closest.
Takes away that knuckle.
Could be because Megan Bain's 5'11".
Oh,
and
wow.
Sawyer Wreck is tall. Yeah, she's 6'2" for sure.
Okay.
From Megan Bain and Sawyer Wreck.
That's fantastic.
Sent third place all the way to the floor.
And not, I wouldn't say the strength advantage either, though. Whoa, a lot of drool. Sorry, the child came to say good night and was drooling.
It's all good.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh. I want to see Sawyer Wreck versus Rosemary.
I was about to say, I'm like, styles and look-wise, yeah, Rosemary and Sawyer Wreck would absolutely be fun.
Damn, Jordan came out of nowhere. Oh, damn!
She's just going at it. She's like, go, 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 go.
Well, Jordan Grace is like a foot shorter than her.
Right. Oh, so fantastic.
That's not going to work. Okay, so Sawyer Wreck was trained at Team 3D Academy.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Because Team 3D is the Dudley Boys.
Oh, duh.
Dang. Oh, yeah. Megan Bain is for real. Wait, now, if she did that, would that be a double pin since
I was about to say.
Vipress was facing down? And she's only been wrestling since 2019.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
I'm telling you, TNA, GCW, make it happen. Jordan versus Megan, even if it's a one-off.
I think Vipress is relatively new too.
Ah,
I mean, so is Megan Bain.
right.
Jordan's the vet here. Code Red. Yeah, this weekend we will have seen the TNA X Division champion, the TNA Knockouts Tag Team champion, or one half of it, and the TNA X Division champion.
All we need is a Nick Nemeth, Josh Alexander sighting, and we'll hit the whole unity of it all.
Steph's here. We could bring over PCO.
Yo, PCO and GCW, in a weird way, I feel like PCO would be game for a death match. I don't know if he should though. Like,
what the?
Ooh.
Oh, chicken fight.
What?
Jordan Grace is like, come on, do I? She's like, all right, get down. Yes, Jordan Grace picked her up.
Okay, like this is probably in my top 3 matches just because of how much fun. I can't stop smiling, Andrew.
Yeah.
Like, I can't stop smiling. I need all the other promotions to take a look at this. Like, I need more women's action like this, honestly.
Oh, nice spinning back fist. Yeah. Oh, one of the best women's power bombs. Up there with Nyla Rose.
There's just so many wrestling shows going on right now. In wrestling news across the pond, Mina Shirakawa is your new undisputed British Women's Champion. And she wasn't even supposed to be on the card. She was added last minute as a replacement for Stephanie Vaquette.
Oh, nice. Well, good on her.
I love Mina. She's great. Ooh, Sawyer just stole the TNA Knockouts Championship.
Oh, she's putting it on too. Oh,
the disrespect. Ooh.
Claymore.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, that's one of her signature moves is that leaping clothesline.
I love me a good Saito suplex. Meanwhile, Sawyer with Jordan. She's taking her to the back. That's got to be it.
Yep.
You go, Megan. That was so much fun.
Yeah.
I hope we get a continuation with Sawyer and Jordan.
I mean, Sawyer Wreck just kidnapped Jordan Grace, so
Be like, she has a match next Thursday, Sawyer. It's just, even though it's already pre-taped, she's got a pay-per-view she's got a pay-per-view next Friday. Megan's just so good, Andrew. Like,
yeah, dude, I'm telling you.
I want to keep my eye out on her. I'm excited to see where the rest of 2024 goes with her.
I'm so happy they pulled out Jordan Grace for that one.
It is amazing. We love a wrestler that stands for things. Was that Pero? Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah.
That's another person I love.
So it looks like Sawyer Wreck may be like actually returning to GCW.
Sweet. I would love it.
It's a dope shirt. I like that.
Right?
That was crazy. That was definitely unexpected highlight.
That match was so much fun. And then I'll have to go back through everything again when I put these in order, but right now it's sitting at my top 3 right now because of how much fun it was.
Oh, yeah.
It's Jeff Jarrett.
Is this just
We still have a couple matches to go, and that ladder match closes out, man.
That's gonna be like a half an hour match.
Oh, absolutely. There have been so many matches, and we've only been here for 2.5 hours.
I've seen this promo package before. It's pretty cool, like to see like the history of GCW and how many people have actually been in GCW.
I remember them showing this when we were watching Bloodsport too.
Yeah.
So, breaking news really quickly. Andrew doesn't know about this, and we'll figure it out. But I'm immediately in with GCW. So, before 2024 is over, Andrew, I would like to at least get one more on the docket if possible.
Let me check the schedule again, but I believe we have another what you would call a tentpole show for GCW.
I think it was in October or November, one of the two.
Let me see here. Nick fucking Gage. Hell yeah.
Tony D'Angelo? Just kidding.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Frankie showed up.
Yeah.
Banders, you can't be wearing that kind of stuff, bro.
There could be another Effie's Big Gay Brunch because it usually happens in the spring, but it has happened in the fall too.
Right.
Yeah, I'll look it up on their schedule real quick. I thought I made a list of it somewhere.
Mhm.
But I can look it up on Cage Match real quick.
Cage Match is such a great site to get info from.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. What's about to go down? Sorry, not related to GCW, but they're adding another match to All In tomorrow. I don't know if I should mention. No, I think Ricochet's going to be in the Gauntlet match.
Oh, that would make sense.
It is for a championship title, though.
The Gauntlet matches?
No, so the Gauntlet match winner gets a world champion, gets a shot at the AEW World Championship. But like what we've been saying, it's weird that they're doing another one like that because of the fact that Darby technically won his championship match for Grand Slam. But anyways, our ROH Tag Team Championships will be defended tomorrow at All In. On the main card, it seems like, but it's an open challenge.
Say again, sorry.
It's an open challenge for the ROH tag titles. So
Tonight, I wish I had something positive to say. I don't have any special announcement tonight. Next match, as you see, is supposed to be Drew Parker versus Nick Gage in a fucking death match. But that match isn't happening tonight.
boo.
I wish I could tell you guys it was travel issues, or somebody was injured, but I can't lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. But it's my responsibility as the owner to tell you that Nick Gage can't wrestle tonight. Period.
Don't deprive me of Nick Gage.
He's been missing a lot of shows lately.
I wonder what's going on.
Sorry, I really had no idea what I was going to say. I just knew I had to come out here. But everybody here knows how important Nick Gage is to GCW.
He's supposed to be in the main tomorrow night.
Yeah, you're teaming with Matt Hardy, right?
100% back. None of us will be here today without Nick Gage. And Nick Gage might not be able to wrestle today, and I don't know when he'll be able to wrestle again. But when Nick is able to wrestle again, this will always
Did he get hurt? Am I missing something here?
This is Nick Gage's home. So, I'm fucking a rider god for Nick. I know all of you are too, so let's go positive vibes towards MDK. And I promise you, when that time comes, when he's ready to wrestle again, this is where it'll be. So there's still going to be a death match right now, and Drew Parker is still here. So let's bring Drew Parker the fuck out of here.
So the Nick Gage Invitational, the last one was in 2023 in December. It usually takes place sometime between September and December.
Right.
So there should be, if they do another Nick Gage Invitational, there should be one this winter, like before the new year.
Right. I wonder who Drew Parker's going to face now. All right, Drew, I see you.
Yeah, Effie's Big Gay Brunch sometimes happens in September, and
Sometimes the fall.
it usually happens. So in 2024, they had
Mhm.
two of them, one in January and one in April.
Mm,
And then in 2023, they had one in April and one in September. So it's kind of
gotcha.
Parker won the Ultraviolet Championship back at Homecoming 2021. Now to win TOS 7 during 2022. Beating Bulldozer and Tremont in the finals. This time we saw Trip Parker here in GCW was March 2023. Holy smokes.
which it does not look like we'll have any of those in September because we already have the names of the 4 in September.
Wild for Game Changer Wrestling once again.
But yeah, there should be at least one more big match. Oh, Brandon Kirk's coming back out.
Yeah, so I wonder what's going on with Nick Gage. He's like, all right, I wrestled. I'm going to wrestle again tonight.
I know Nick Gage. I want to say he just wrestled not that long ago. Like a couple days ago.
Right.
New Bridge, New Jersey. He is the road for
All right, well, this could still be a crazy ass match.
There can be. Damn. We're just waiting. We just going at it.
The ref's like, can somebody give me my goggles?
Yeah. Jeez Louise, man. I know. Get the ref his goggles, man.
It's like, oh, okay, you're crazy.
Which we love to see. Oh! He just...
Oh!
Damn.
Oh
Oh!
my god.
I can't.
Jesus.
Holy crap. That's crazy.
His mouth is bleeding from biting on those tubes.
Oof.
Oh god, he's gonna do that in the mouth.
No! Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh.
Oh, it didn't even break. Oh.
No. That's glass and phosphorus in the mouth.
Nope. Here he comes to give the ref his goggles.
Finally. Are those scissors? Oh, darts. Oh God, not darts.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Listen, I was not the squeaky clean child that most people believe me to be around here. I was.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no.
ah.
Oh. Over here. Oh.
Ah.
As someone who was stuck with a dart as a teenager, they are not fun.
Dude, how bloody he is.
Jeez Louise. No, not the man. No. Poke the eyeball. Poke his eyeball. Poke his tucking eyeball. Oh no, not the nose. Not the nose.
Oh god. Oh god, he's going through his cheek.
Stop it. No. No. Ah! No. Turn around. Don't turn. Oh my god. Oh. Andrew. Oh. I was not ready.
Oh god. Oh god, he's got a chair. He's got a chair.
No, not the chair, bro.
Oh.
Okay.
Jesus.
What kind of an athlete Brandon Kirk is in professional wrestling? All these chairs are really functional at this point for the night. One is 6 chairs facing one another on platform created and then
Oh my
bundles of
goodness.
one tubes on top of the chairs. They're grabbing hold of Parker, trying to prevent this from happening, but Kirk looks determined. Trying to get Parker in position for the psycho driver.
Not the psycho. Oh,
Oh
my
my
god.
god.
The disrespect.
Oh.
Don't do this to me. No.
Oh god. Oh god. What's he? Oh my god. What's he gonna do?
Don't do it.
Oh my god. Give this man one of those titles.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Nope.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Yeah, these guys know that
Ooh.
everyone was expecting Nick Gage, and they're like, "Fuck that, we'll show you."
I know Nick Gage wasn't able to be here, but we're still gonna put on a banger of a death match. Not all those light tubes. Oh,
Oh,
damn. Okay, that was legit. And then they hug afterwards.
yeah.
Like, I'm okay, bro.
Jesus. Like,
That was a cacophony of violence. There are no words. And I'm like, I need somebody to hold me afterwards. Andrew, like, there was no room to breathe. Like,
no. And then I love that this happens in a lot of GCW matches.
they kiss. So I just thought of something fun. Instead of getting Will a Charlie Dempsey shirt, if he loses the TNA prediction, he has to watch a death match for GCW. Yo, kid, you wrestled twice tonight. You're my MVP.
One more thing for you, too. Come here. This again.
Woo!
One more thing. And I'll get out of here. Welcome. Great sign of respect shown by Brandon Carter for the returning Drew Parker. Both of them
Let me see.
showed 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yeah.
Right here on the trailer, if you're in the area, walk up to the tickets available at the door.
There's only one match left from what I can tell.
Yep.
All right, Andrew, I got to mentally prepare myself.
Let's take a look at the last event in the Windy City.
Jesus. I don't know if I'm ready.
Yeah, this after that match, I feel like
And-
the
yeah.
others are gonna they're gonna have to go big, man. Like, Micro Man.
I
Oh yeah,
see
Dark
you.
Sheik also wears Team Rocket
Yes.
stuff sometimes.
Taro, it's the homie.
That was some insane. Oh my god.
That was from the darts to the mouth.
Yeah. Like, I had nothing to do with that match whatsoever, and I am exhausted from watching that.
Like, no, honestly, like, because there are those types of matches, and we've all had those moments where we just witness it and we're spent by the end of it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to think, what match so far this year? Like, did the shoot? I'll tell you, like, from Hard to Kill, when we saw Sabin, Vikingo, and Kushida go at it for the X Division Championship.
Oh yeah.
I was tired by the end of it, but then I was even more tired because I had Adolfo watch it when I was at his house back in May, and I was spent again.
This Save Me was pretty good.
That's awesome.
They featured a lot of the local wrestlers.
Right.
There was one dude in there, Tombstone Jesus.
I saw that on
wrestled.
the card.
Yeah, he wrestled Joey Janela, and it was cool because Joey Janela afterwards was talking about how he started wrestling and he was like 15 years old.
Mhm.
Tombstone Jesus started wrestling when he was 40,
Hmm.
and he was just like props to you, man, for coming out and doing this and loving this stuff. But it was cool.
Andrew, you're not supposed to have me get more wrestling shows to watch because I watch everything already, and now I got to find a way to put GCW in my schedule.
Especially because they usually do three cards in a week.
I had to start slow. I might just do one.
Oh, here you go. So we're getting a scramble.
So, Andrew, what is a scramble in GCW?
So a scramble is a 6-person match that it's usually an unannounced match that isn't on the card that they add together and they throw in some people. It's usually 6 people, sometimes it's 4. And it's oftentimes some of the, I don't want to say not top tier, but they're people that aren't usually wrestling for titles, but they're like this guy, Alec Price, is freaking phenomenal. He's so good.
Oh, heck yeah.
He usually wrestles with Cole Radrick, the garbage daddy. Yeah. So you'll see a lot of people. I wouldn't be surprised if Sam Stackhouse is going to be in this.
I like the name already.
He's not a small dude.
Well, I mean, he has Stackhouse in his name. I hope not.
Yeah.
Josh Alexander shows up. Just kidding.
Listen,
Listen, I wasn't expecting Jordan, so I'm not throwing anything out the window yet.
Yeah. I saw that jacket. I was like, is that Johnny TV?
Jack
Oh, no, it's
Cartwheel?
Jack Cartwheel.
He stole that coat from Johnny TV. It's our boy. I miss Jack Cartwheel on my screen regularly.
There's the people that show up in GCW regularly is enough reason that you should be watching GCW. Because
Fine, Andrew. I'll be watching more. I'm just kidding.
I'm pretty sure Jack Cartwheel wrestles for GCW at least once every week that they have their events.
Jack is fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who next.
Mr. Danger.
I saw him in the promos. He be flying. So in these scramble matches, Andrew, it's just mostly like it's just for bragging rights if you win, or is there like some side if you win, like you get a match or something?
No, there's no prize. Let's say
It's just like an exhibition kind of thing.
yeah. And so sometimes they'll have like local, like more local indie people in there, or they'll have like this like Alec Price is trying to wrestle his way up, to being in the top. So it's a lot of people like Griffin McCoy is returning. He was around previously and he's come back. But it's basically just like ways for people to kind of move their way up the card.
Gotcha.
It's kind of like what ROH tries to do with their multi-person matches, but they do them so often and have so little meaning or sense to them that it doesn't
Right.
business. Like they're for fun, but they're fun.
Right. All right, so we got 4 participants, 2 more. Let's see who comes out of the curtain.
I'm willing to bet that Sam Stackhouse is going to be number 6. And a lot of these people, like I want to say a few of them are wrestling tonight. Yeah, Dustin Waller's facing Griffin McCoy. Mr. Danger's fighting Alex Price. And like there's going to be a 6-way scramble on GCW Up All Night, which will have a bunch of other people who would normally be in 6-way scrambles will be in that match too.
Right.
So those are also really fun ways to see some of the people that you're going to see throughout. Oh, Fuego del Sol.
Fuego!
Which is funny because Fuego del Sol usually teams up with Sam Stackhouse. So
we'll see you, Fuego, tomorrow night.
Yep. Fuego House.
I love Fuego. He's been all over my television screen this week.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Cartwheel and Fuego, they're ROH folks do.
Opening bell, the first ball determines the winner. Here's your scramble.
He looks like what? He looks like one of my students' dad. Like,
He's the he's definitely the heel of this match.
right.
Both Fuego and Dustin Waller. And Jack Cartwheel to the floor. Here comes Alex Price. That's on top of
Don't ask me why I want to see this matchup, but if we ever get true intergender in ROH, for some reason I want to see Jack versus Layla. Mr. Danger. Ooh.
Yeah, this match could get going fast.
I can already tell.
Tiger feint kick.
Woo. Let's go, Jack. Yeah.
Woo!
Ooh.
Dang.
All right, Jack and Fuego.
Oh, how dare you!
With the shoulders down. Feels back to his feet. It's going to infuriate Jack.
Give me more Fuego and Jack. I'm just putting it out there.
Mhm.
Ooh.
It was funny on the last show they were talking about how they were like Jack Cartwheel, the grandson of the inventor of the cartwheel, and they were like, how lucky is it that he is so skilled at doing cartwheels? I mean, could you imagine being born with that last name and not being able to do a cartwheel? Oh,
Ho, 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 ho.
Griffin McCoy's got some junk in that trunk.
Right.
He's got some thickness.
I am down. Are you down with the thickness? Ooh. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Rude.
Oh, that tain't no fun for anyone.
No.
Oh, I thought he was going to jump and go for the tornado DDT.
Ooh. Maybe it's just me, but it seems the GCW routes are like extra bouncy.
Which is funny because when they were, I think it was when they were in Japan, at least one of the rings they were using, the ropes were definitely much looser.
Right.
So it was causing some problems for some of the people.
Oops.
Sorry to have left you.
Ooh.
Fuego's put on some muscle.
Right?
Busting Flash Waller ducks underneath.
I feel like more companies should do like matches like these just cause. Be like, all right, kids, not everyone's gonna be on the card, but let's do these kinds of things.
Good form there from Waller. Can't keep cartwheel.
Waller, no Grayson.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, from the top rope?
He's super good.
Oh, hell yes.
I forget who it was, but someone was posting a highlight video of him. Another wrestler was like, like a vet posted it and was like, dude, this is good to watch.
Holy hell.
So we're gonna have singles competition in just a few hours from now.
All night. I have it free on YouTube. And the team Superplex, perhaps. Danger and Dusty
Uh-oh.
Oh, Tower of Doom.
You always got to have a Tower of Doom spot at these things, at any pay-per-view.
Oh, no, he's just going up for a double. Oh. Modified version Tower of Doom. That's impressive.
Here comes Jack and Fuego.
Oh.
Jeez Louise.
Everybody jumping, everybody flying.
As expected here in Scrabble. Everybody down. Projecting on all of their positions.
It also feels like, I know it's because it's the showboat theater and all that stuff, but I feel like they're like in an underground bunker, like a basement of like
Right?
a house or something. In a parking garage.
Somewhere.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot different of a match than this is. Because Fuego's got beef in Charles' face.
That one is personal.
Yeah.
The mask of Fuego del Sol with Charles Mason.
Ooh! It's like a stalling German suplex. Poison Rana.
I can do that too.
Yeah! Give me multiple Poison Ranas. Ooh!
Oh.
2023 was all about the Canadian Destroyer. 2024 is all about the Poison Rana because I've seen everyone and their mother hit that move this year. Ooh!
Apparently everyone's doing the Iron Claw now too.
Yeah.
It was funny because I saw that on Ring of Honor when all four of Made in Texas were hitting that Iron Claw, and then when I watched an episode of NWA,
Right.
what's his name? I was gonna say Tony Storm. He goes by Baron von Storm now.
Okay.
But he was his finisher now is the Iron Claw.
Got yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Whoa, it's sliding around.
We will wobble, but they don't fall down.
Oh God.
This is no. Don't do this. No. No. No.
Whoa.
Ooh. Somebody's going through. They both do
Oh
it.
my God.
Yo, Jack is something else, man.
That's why I told you that match, that debut match that Sidney Akeem had against Jack Cartwheel. That match was so good.
Bring the action back inside the score of victory, though.
Oh, if he hits his finisher is so good. It's like, ref, move, please. Oh,
Oh.
That was intentional. McCoy kicking the referee into the ropes to take away the balance of Jack Cartwheel.
Ooh.
Nightmare Pendulum.
Interesting.
Take a ride on the elevator.
Mr. Danger breaking it up.
Going for the cover on McCoy. Fuego breaks it up. Doesn't it? 450 splash on Fuego.
Here we go. Hit it.
All right, Jack, hit the finisher. Yeah.
Dude, it's so good. Nope.
It's like it's kind of like a modified, not a Falcon Arrow.
A Black Arrow.
Yeah. Ooh, what was that?
Okay, here he goes. Everybody.
Where? Okay. Price is probably. Oh my god, bro!
Yeah, like I told you, Alec Price, man.
Holy crap! You weren't kidding, Andrew. Alec Price he's got the goods.
Yeah, for real.
Holy crap, man!
That's like the tag team Bang and Matthews. I wish they were wrestling this weekend so you could see them. They're
like, this is what actual tag team wrestling is supposed to be.
Yeah. That was so good.
Oh my goodness.
GCW up all night. Private free on YouTube at midnight Eastern here this evening. Stay up late and check out the action. But folks, we still have our main event to come here live.
That was a fantastic match. That was fun.
Yeah.
Undisputed GCW World Champion.
Man.
And now the arena gets set for just madness. Madness.
I don't know if I'm gonna. We're just gonna go into it. There's no way to prepare for this kind of match. Let me get the graphic up because now we have finally made it to the main event. Everybody's gonna die in this match. Oh, it's the orange ladders too. Oh hell, here we go. The reason I point out the color is because as somebody who has helped with a lot of home projects within the 31 years that I've been on this planet, the orange ladders are very industrial strength type of ladders. So those bitches hurt if you fall on them.
That's a big ass ladder too.
It is. It's almost touching the ceiling.
Dude. I never thought the Zillafat 2 Matthew Justice match would be one of the tamer matches of the night.
Right? Holy crap. Everything else tonight has been... This has been a hell of a show. I am enjoying myself so much.
Both of the World Championship belts that Matt Warner and Blake Christian have claimed to be the real championship being brought to ringside now. Right now, let's take a look back to Cage of Survival 3, Matt Warner becoming GC.
Yeah, this was crazy.
I remember you telling me it was crazy. Damn, Steph.
Yeah.
I know this song. This is Post Malone. Post Malone featuring Ozzy Osbourne. Take What You Want. This is like my favorite song off of his Hollywood is Bleeding album. See, I told you I'm a music nerd.
And a math nerd, a wrestling nerd.
I'm a nerd of all trades. I'm a TTRPG nerd. Which, by the way, stay tuned for plans happening in December because we are doing that mini series with Worldwide Wrestling.
Cool. Just let me know so I can plan for it.
I'll definitely let you know. We're planning on doing because I'm off of Christmas break for 2 weeks. Obviously, the week of Christmas we ain't doing anything.
Yeah,
but we'll pick like 3 dates maybe to do like mass recording. So we're like, all right, we'll do like 2 or 3 episodes in a taping. We'll be like TNA and we'll tape multiple episodes in one city.
Yeah.
And then just release those at the beginning of 2025.
I mean, that's how a lot of the actual play podcasts do it too.
Right. The real world champion, Blake Christian. I don't know if I think Mance is going to retain, but I'm kind of rooting for Joey, but that's only because we got a chance to talk to Joey.
I mean, it really depends on if they want to make the story switch to having a face champion, or if they want to keep going with what they have.
Right.
All right, before we bring out the participants for our main event, I would like to remind everybody that the next time y'all can catch GCW right back here in our home of the Showboat, it will be Saturday, October 12th, Sunday, October 13th, right back here at the terminal here at the Showboat. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, are y'all ready for the main event?
Hell yes, I am.
See all these chairs, these tables, these ladders around ringside. Let me ask y'all one more again. Are y'all ready for a main?
I already know this is going to end up in my top 10 in 2024 list. It's just a matter of what I prioritize as my favorite match of the year. I was like, do I want something technical or am I going to put something as a spectacle at number 1?
determined and undisputed Game Wrestling World Champion. Two championship belts hanging above the ring. One of the wrestlers who has claimed he never lost the championship, which is true. He was stripped of it.
Oh my
Dude,
god!
coming out in it.
We saw earlier today he arrived in style.
I thought Blake Christian ran over someone's foot. Oh, that thing is getting destroyed. If it stays in the match, Andrew, that thing is getting destroyed.
June of 2023. And it's over 40 defenses for the championship all over the world in the United States.
Dang, it's crazy to see Blake Christian get hated. It's so fun to watch.
COS 3 in June of 2024. Title reign that only lasted about 2 minutes before Vance Warner cashed in a championship opportunity. He earned at the beginning of the year by winning the 2-part Rumble. Vance has been defending his version of the championship ever since. Over 13 defenses.
I also see that he is wearing somewhat of chaps.
Oh yeah, he does. That's his thing. He's very
Commander's Closet.
very Shawn Michaels inspired.
Which makes a lot of sense given how much heat he's getting. You know what? Blake Christian is giving me the Shawn Michaels vibes.
Yeah.
All right. Be right back.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Man, this is about to go buck wild.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
The calm before the storm. I apologize to our listeners who are people who have been here. So thanks to all 2 of you who stayed to the very end. I'm just giving you a warning right now, and also a warning to my co-host Andrew. There probably will be moments where I scream at the top of my lungs. So headphone warning for all the users and for the playback. This is your warning right now. while everybody is making their entrances, as Collision is the last thing setting up the rest of AEW's pay-per-view, which we will be reviewing AEW All In this upcoming Monday, and Homecoming will be reviewed on Thursday. But the final team that is going to be entering that London's ladder match for the Trios Championships is the team of Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, and Pac.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be interesting. So now we have the field set for the London's ladder match, which is Pac and BCC, the Blackpool Combat Club, versus House of Black, versus the Bang Bang Gang, versus the Patriarchy and Mama Wayne. This is going to be an interesting match. Oh, Mance, you are so crazy.
Well, he did it.
I don't know.
The screwdriver in his boot, bludgeoning his opponents along the way.
Which I have a feeling we will see that screwdriver.
Right.
In the locker room, in the seats.
From the little bit I know of Mance, like I've never heard a bad thing about him, like in his personal life. He's a crazy character, but he's giving me Mark Briscoe vibes, but like not quite as crazy yet.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
They really like Blake Christian, as you can tell.
This is the main event for Game Changer Wrestling Homecoming 2024 Night 1. It is a
Yes, you heard that right. Night 1.
This is about to get wild.
World Champion. The winner of the match will be the one to climb up the ladder and retrieve both Championship.
That's crazy though, because that makes it extra hard.
Series.
Right. Which means I wonder if they would pull shenanigans with one person
Getting
pulling
one.
one and another person pulling the other. Like Christian, we are almost at levels of Sheamus Pale.
He is the current reigning, defending, Game Changer Wrestling World Champion. All hard, Big Christian.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3,
Introducing
4, 5, 6, 7 ladders at least.
Jeez Louise. And there are probably going to be more.
out of Asbury Park, New Jersey, with an official weight of 200 pounds. He is the bad boy, Joey Janela.
Don't ask me why, but Joey Janela versus Trevor Lee, formerly known as Cameron Grimes, is a match I
Yes.
want to see now.
Introducing the third and final participant, fighting out of Buckstore, Tennessee, with an official weight of 220 pounds.
Buckstore.
The current reigning, defending, Game Changer Wrestling World Champion.
He got them crazy eyes.
Yeah.
Psycho.
Me and my friend, anytime a wrestler gives us the crazy eyes, be like, he got the cracked out eyes.
Time for talking is over. The two prizes hang above the ring. There will be no doubt after this one is over with. Who is the true GCW
Damn.
champion? Blake Christian with a super kick on Joey Janela. That strikes first. Changing punches now with Matt Warner. In the midsection by Blake. Bending Matt through the ropes.
What is that? A table full, a road case with beer on top of it?
I think so. Some sort of drink. Don't know. It's probably beer. I'm not entirely sure though.
Oh my god! He just
Damn.
threw a ladder at him.
Crazy out here.
I think Joey Janela may have the shortest GCW championship reign.
They said something like 2 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it says that Nick Gage and Broski Jimmy Lloyd technically held it at that point too, but are listed as former champs.
He's climbing the ladder right now to
Damn. He almost hit the elbow.
And the thing, oh my God, the thing that worries me about this match is the fact that Matt Warner, he's got a couple of aces up his pocket, if you will. That relationship with the general manager
Yeah.
of Homecoming 91, Matt Cardona. Do you think he's pulling any strings,
I mean,
man?
who knows? The comments earlier tonight by Cardona. He said he's going to make sure that Vance leads this match with the championship. Blinks into all those beer cans.
Tell you what, I had one of those garage beers earlier. Beers that taste like beers.
He's got his screwdriver once again. So many occasions for Matt Warner.
I thought he left that behind in Salt Lake City in a scalpel man in London.
Apparently not.
Damn.
Here to Atlantic City. Sending Blake inside the ring. Plenty of ladders to utilize. Only a few of them are tall enough to actually retrieve the championship.
I guess depending on who it is.
Hey, those belts are up there. You're going to have to run to the tippy top of that ladder and be tall in order to grab those suckers.
Oh,
Ooh, no. Damn, already pulling out the screwdriver, man. Man, you wild, bro.
Retrieve the championship belts. From what I've understood, you got to grab both of them. You can't just grab one and say, no, you got to get both of those things.
It's an even more complicated, more of a challenge to walk away the winner of a match like this. Using that screwdriver on the head of Joey Janela once again.
It's getting pretty gruesome in there.
We have come to expect.
Yeah, only a matter of time when you got these three possible elements in the ring at one time, especially with all the weaponry being availed to them, let alone what they bring to them.
Joe is bleeding.
Joey Janela.
Dang, Joey, we haven't even gotten that far.
You know it's not good for Joey Janela. Not good.
He is the worst for wear. Gonna cloud his vision, take away his equilibrium.
No doubt. And then, gotta wonder, in a case like this, the ladder match, that equilibrium is so much more important. Imagine getting vertigo on the top
Because
rope.
wrestlers have shown us how hard it is to climb a ladder.
It's for reals, honestly.
No score on Vance's for targeting the knee of Blake Christian with the screwdriver. He'll make it even more
Oh,
Ooh.
potentially climb the ladder and retrieve the belts.
Sure.
Slam arrow out of the corner, here for the bad boy. Hits the ropes.
Damn.
Uppercut connects with Lance.
Damn, Joe.
The onslaught.
Crimson
Already-
Mask.
I know, already bathed in crimson.
Suplex from Janela. Wearing the crimson bands.
Pointing up to those championship title belts. That's the name of the game here. I don't think this ladder's going to do it, though.
Looks like he's going to drive.
He's going to say,
He would have to be standing on the very top of the damn thing.
might have to jump to in order to get the actual.
Oh, Blake, what are you doing? You went underneath. You're not supposed to go underneath the ladder.
I know. That's bad luck. Oh, he's about to do something next, isn't he? Oh my
Jesus.
god. Joey, careful with the selling, bro.
Body where you've been able to get Joey Janela as he's climbing on the ladder with that drop kick.
Like now, ladder in hand. Repositioning in.
Blake, I'm a little worried that the necklace is in your mouth. Something's about to go down.
That happens. He does that a lot.
Three letters go, man.
Okay.
Decided to drape it between one of the rungs of the other ladder at the bottom rope. Against Warner.
I think he does it, especially when he like does some high flying moves, so it doesn't like come up and whip him.
Right, which is super important.
Drops his weight across the head and neck of Max Warner as he has foot resting on that middle rope.
Nice of Mansour to get onto the ladder for him.
Right.
Not a safe place to be if you're Max Warner.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Mance is busted open.
How'd that happen?
He's in this match.
I guess that's very fair. It's not a match.
Oh my god.
Jeez Louise. A whole chair just got chucked. Well, the beer's no longer there. Blake, why are we not putting pressure on that leg?
Remember, Mance Warner stabbed him in the leg with the screwdriver.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Sorry.
Oh, God, he went
Ooh.
up high on it, too.
That was tough. I'd be like, do it again.
That's what he's doing.
Oof.
Yeah, he went up so high, he hit the turnbuckle, so the door didn't break all the way. So he's like, all right, I'll do it one more time.
Yikes.
Completely destroyed both the door and left the back like Christian Boss.
Atlantic City, that's like the push.
Oh my gosh. He went over one table and through the other one.
Threw one of the tables out on the floor.
Good thing that second table was there. You're absolutely right, Andrew. I can't believe the Zilla Fatu match was the tamest thing we saw tonight. Like, holy crap. But who knows? We'll see how tomorrow shapes up, because I might change my tune.
Now with the ladder.
Bam. Bam. Bam.
It's one of that four shots in with that horse-colored ladder he's got around his neck.
Cross that ladder up in the corner.
Bringing in the door. Oh, God, he's through a ladder.
Jeez Louise.
Opening up on one of the champions.
One of the champions. Yes. They both have a claim to it. And Joey looking to put Mance through the door in the corner this time. It's on the brakes.
Oh. That whole chair is just gone.
Hard landing there for Janela.
Now that ladder draped across the second rope, much like we saw earlier in the night with the door jumping pile driver with Brandon Kirkman.
That was insane.
Overhand shot from Mance, laying Joey on top of the ladder.
The hell's this going to be?
Ooh.
I don't think we're going to find out. Blake Christian getting in there.
Damn.
Yeah.
Shot to the throat
Oh, God.
by Mance.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of things on top of a lot of things. A lot of damage.
How to do a lot of damage to two opponents in this match. Give yourself the opportunity to climb and retrieve those championship title belts.
What if you just broke all the ladders?
Right. How would we get up there?
That was when Matt Cardona said Blake Christian was stripped. That's when the plan went into motion to get Vance Warner the championship belt. I mean, we've been dealing with damn near 3 months of this.
We will have an undisputed champion at the end of this match.
I hope.
Vance Warner positioning that ladder right beneath the championship
Don't
belt.
say I hope. It better be.
I know.
So long ago, with telling people there's 2 world champions.
Well, they've been forcing you to call them world champion.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna call something those guys.
At first, mechanically into the ladder goes Warner. Courtesy of Joey Janela.
That's what I want to see. I need to see Janela climb that ladder.
He's doing it right now, ascending. Slowly approaching the 2 championship title belts.
Vince, you're not. That is not OSHA approved. You cannot
I
climb the
know.
other side of the ladder like that.
Blake Christian's just on the side.
Set up next to them. Blake Christian climbing that one. Super kick. Knocking Vance down.
Ooh.
Vince hit the other ladder.
Way down.
I don't know if either of these ladders are large enough for anybody to grab the championship belts off of the ceiling of this place. Remember, this Eternal used to be a bus terminal.
Oh God.
Oh.
Blake's thrown off the ladder, but
Damn.
still connects with Blake as well, and all 3 competitors feeling the effects.
Joey might have hit the rope coming down, but Blake Christian, that door coming down, I think that's going to be worse off for one of the defending champions. I can't believe this is settled. I tell you what, it's not even natural to be talking about the championship belt the way that we're talking about it right here.
Not at all. Janela takes it down. And then it's City getting behind the bad boy. Vance Warner grabbing another large ladder from the floor and sliding it in the ring.
People have been chomping at the bit for Joey Janela to become the world champion here at GCW, even before Janela's spring break here in Philadelphia this year.
Watch out if you're in the front row.
I
Splash
know.
over the ladders.
Splash zone.
Dude.
These athletes now being set up in the middle of the ring by Janela. On this one, you can
Here comes Joey. Or Broski Jimmy.
Here comes Broski Jimmy.
Not the chair.
Using a steel chair, stopping Janela from climbing the ladder.
I gotta tell you what, I gotta be blunt, Dave. This is bullshit.
Hell yeah. Masha Slamovich.
Go, Masha, go.
Why'd she bring up the title? That's weird.
Oh, she gonna hit it.
With it.
He attacked her with the championship earlier tonight and now getting some.
Masha is my hero.
Jimmy Lloyd, keep it on this matchup.
My old Masha puts him in a white knight driver tonight.
That's what her finisher is in GCW is a White Knight Driver.
Gotcha.
Jimmy trying to keep this a fair fight between the 3 wrestlers actually involved in this championship bout. Masha repositioning some of the
Oh God,
tables.
yes. Masha put Broski through a table.
Do it. Do it. Do
Oh,
it.
oh God. Joey's gonna do it.
Joey, what are we doing?
Yeah, you're right there. You're right there.
Grab him. Joey's like, nah, bro. We are.
Oh my God.
That could have went horribly wrong.
Oh God, look. Oh, he didn't break the table.
Damn, Steph.
As expected.
Of course, Stephanie Lemon trying to help her man Warner up that ladder.
Vance ascending the ladder to retrieve the
Yes.
belts, but
Megan.
Joey Janela
And also his girlfriend.
because she got blinded by Mance Warner in one eye.
Mance has got the screwdriver. Oh! Mance. Oh! Mance stabbed Steph and Megan took Mance out.
Word about his fair play.
And she's got Mance.
And now she's stabbing him.
Stabbed him multiple times in the face.
Oh yeah, and Blake Christian has also been attacking Megan Bain too.
I don't know what Blake Christian
Oh god. Oh, but there's one more table out there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh god.
The muscle of Blake Christian.
What the hell's he doing here?
Helping Blake.
Sir.
All the allies of these three wrestlers.
Oh god.
No. So just warning, I'm gonna scream. I'm probably gonna scream.
He hits a flipping yeah.
He's still going up.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo, Megan took that like a champ, bro. Oh, murder.
Dude, he's gonna try and jump the ladder.
Are you kidding me?
Oh shit, he broke a rung. Yeah, because he's on the wrong side.
Smart one. Here comes Joey.
Oh god. Oh god.
Joey just pushed him and grabbed the title. Oh my. Oh!
Oh my god, the way Joey Janela just bounced.
I know. I get where. Oh man. Come on, Joey. You're right there, dude.
Everybody in this room, aside from like 5 people, want to see Joey Janela win that GCW World Championship. I'm one of them. I'm sure you're one of them. And every fan in attendance is one of them too.
I thought it was about to go out the other side. I was like, did we not just watch Blake Christian break a rung?
Looking for the climb now, repositioning the ladder.
Joey, what are you doing?
Second ladder. Maybe he's not done. Dishing out the punishment to his opponents.
Don't worry about this. Just climb the ladder, Joey. Get those championships. You'll get a match with these guys later on. You'll be able to do this later.
The ref's pushing the table.
He needs to make sure that they're both completely incapacitated, unable to stop him from making that climb, though.
I think this is a mistake.
Well, time will tell. As Janela with Blake Christian. He was going to place him on the ladder, but Mance Warner.
Ooh!
Chair across the back of the bad boy.
Joey Janela took a lot of time. He left himself open for one of his 2 opponents to come in. Vance Warner to drill him with that chair.
Another table set up by Mance Warner.
So we've got a table set up, we've got a ladder with another ladder strung across it to the rope set up. What
So the runs of the larger orange ladder. And now
oh god, is he gonna
Janela on top of
What?
it.
I'm sorry, I'm getting
oh god.
Joey Janela. But I mean, he's trying his best to fight out of this situation.
He's got Mance in position.
Oh god.
Package pile driver, perhaps.
On the ladder bridge? No way.
Oh, low blow.
It's about to go down.
Impact DDT through the table that did not break.
Get break. Me don't like.
Yeah.
for Joey Janela. That means there was no give in that table whatsoever. There was no shuck force. All that was impact on the head and neck of Joey Janela. Table went nowhere. That's blunt force trauma to the brain.
Hopefully Joey's not completely out of this match entirely.
I mean, we can hope all we want, but I don't think that's going to be realistic, Dave. I think, look, boom, you can see very close to the legs of the table, too. A lot less give than the center of the table. That is bad news for Joey Janela. I think his time in this match is over.
You say that.
I don't want to say it, but I got to be real with you.
That's repositioning the ladder to climb and retrieve those championship title belts. Make sure that Blake Christian stays down as Warner climbs, but Blake's back up and just throws that chair at Vance.
I got to be honest with you. I mean, I know we have to stay impartial. That's part of our game. But to see these two are the ones fighting for the championship title, I hate to see it. I wish Joey Janela was in the mix of this right now, but he's been taken out. He's history. He's done in this match.
Blake trying to get Vance in position.
Oh my God. Yo, Mance is just cascading crimson.
Say what you want about Blake Christian, about how his championship reigns from Michael Short. He was, he represented the brand of GCW.
There's Joey.
Vance Warner winning the belt. You can say what you want about any of this. You can talk about Joey Janela winning the belt for a couple of minutes at spring break in Philadelphia.
He chopped him in the ass.
Oh,
God.
And the other ladder, Janela and Blake fight for the advantage.
We got to figure this out once and for all.
That's so dangerous, too, because you slip between those rungs of the ladder.
Right.
Wow. Series of right hands from Janela.
He's going to go for the package pile driver on the ladder.
Oh, that's gonna.
Oh.
Oh. All right, Joey, get up there.
That ladder, that steel ladder broke in half. Look, it broke right now, right underneath the body of Joey Janela.
Blake's got to be completely out of this match at this point.
I thought Janela was completely out of it before.
There's enough.
Jeez.
Why'd you even move that out of the way? Just get up there.
I know. Come on, Joey.
It's not over till it's over.
Joey Janela's the only wrestler on his feet right now.
What are you doing? Stop thinking about it. Go.
Go, Joey, go. Dude.
Chanting his name, calling for another ladder. Something else in mind first.
No, don't do this again, Joey. Climb the ladder, get the success that you've been wanting for months.
The one time I agree with commentary, he was like, "Get up there! What are we doing?"
It's about winning that championship.
Took out Blake Christian with the package pile driver through one ladder.
What is he
What?
doing?
About something similar for Vance Warner through this other ladder.
Andrew, I don't like this contraption setup. I'm really scared.
So
What's about?
if anyone happens to just be watching us and not watching this show, it is a ladder bridge from a ladder to a turnbuckle with a chair on top of that horizontal ladder and a door across from that chair to the top turnbuckle.
It is a contraption of death. Somebody's going through it. I don't
And
know what's
unfortunately, I feel like it's probably going to be Joey Janela.
Joey should have just went for the titles, man.
Oh God.
Oh, Joey, what are we about to do? Joey. Oh! That was a chair shot.
And
Why?
another door.
Somebody's not
And another
walking out of this
two
match.
chairs. Jesus.
Jiminy H. Christmas, Andrew. What is about to go down?
Janela just wore now, still positioned on the ladder. That chair connected with him. Blake trying to create a door bridge below the ladder.
And the fact that we had all the run-ins like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Normally that signifies the end of the match with all the run-ins.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Oh,
Looks like he's trying for a superplex, but Blake fighting it off. They're so close to the championship belts hanging above the ring.
Yeah, Blake Christian can just literally grab him right now. One of them's unhooked.
Fighting.
oh,
Oh my God. Oh my God.
oh, oh.
Oh, one of the titles fell. Matt Cardona.
Reaching for the belts. Cardona now.
Oh my God.
Oh. Technically, Blake has one of the titles.
So he's double crossing Mance basically.
Pretty much.
Manders.
Manders. Manders is my hero.
Wearing a Bass Pro Shop t-shirt.
Why am I not surprised?
Mance Warner.
So we basically ran into the same problem. Blake has one. Manson's probably going to grab this one. Because they did say you have to get both of them.
I think Effie.
Yes.
Yeah, this is like the culmination of like the whole 2024 of GCW. Zack Ryder.
Yeah. Effie wins. Yo, everyone's losing their mind. Who's about to come out? Oh, interesting.
He's supposed to be out.
Oh, he's coming through the crowd.
Is that
That
JBL?
JBL? Oh my, what is happening right now? Are we living in a fever dream, Andrew?
Oh, clothesline from hell.
Right.
Another one. Oh my God. I thought Cole Radrick was going to show up and cash in his golden ring.
Right. Dang, JBL. Time has caught up with you.
I mean, yep.
He's helping
Teaming with
man.
Mantler. Yeah,
That's
of course
crazy.
he is.
That's wild.
Advance Warner. Warner has unhooked the remaining championship to win this ladder match.
I thought you needed both.
I think you just need to get both down.
Okay,
I
that's
don't think
fair.
anyone actually. Yeah, the other one was just sitting on the mat.
Gotcha.
So no.
Undisputed Game Changer Wrestling World Champion.
I mean, that makes sense with Matt Cardona's connections. He makes
Right.
sense to work with Mance Warner.
Playfield as Vance Warner scores the win. Here in your main event of night one of Homecoming.
That was a pretty entertaining ladder match, I'm not gonna lie.
That was crazy. This whole night was like, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Say, huh? There was also some moments where I screamed like a little girl, and that is totally okay. Oh my goodness. All right, let me just turn that off real quick.
Well, wow. Yeah, folks, I hope you either watched along with us or going back to watch, because damn, like that was GCW's WrestleMania night one right there.
And then we have what's happening tomorrow night for night two, and night two only has 6 matches, I think, but who knows what else they're gonna add.
And who knows what's going to happen? I mean, we already know that Nick Gage won't be there. So what's going to happen with that main event?
Mm-hmm.
What is going to happen with all the fallout from this? And don't forget, let's see, what it's 8:00 now, so in 4 hours, they're going to have. They're going to have.
Walks out with her title.
Yeah, they're going to have another event. So like, that's crazy, dude.
Oh my goodness. So, man, I'm excited to watch night two. Like, I gotta figure out. Well, I have time to watch it, but I'm in. Andrew. GCW is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I told you.
I'm super excited. I can't wait to watch night two, and then me and you get to review both nights this upcoming Thursday. This is gonna be a fun time. But anyways, Andrew, thank you for letting me be a part of this. This was a lot of fun. And any final words before we sign off for the evening?
No, I mean, yeah, I guess. Well, thank you, for being here, for letting us do a live stream watch along with GCW. I'm happy that it gets to be a part of our lineup because I've been enjoying it immensely. Yeah, GC fucking W, man. Like, this is crazy. Like, so good, so good. We got to see Jordan Grace, JBL. So many people I would never have expected, plus phenomenal matches from everybody. Everybody stepped up. This was awesome. I loved it. So good.
This was a lot of fun, and I can't wait to see what night two, and I look forward to the review for sure. But that's going to be it for us here. Thank you for everybody that either tuned in for part of the way, all of the way. Shout out to Nick for stopping by earlier in our watch along. And also, shout out to David in the chat as well with those questions while we were watching too. This is fantastic. We got to get up on out of here, but I look forward to the rest of this week. So before we sign off, make sure that you check your social media pages because we got a jam-packed week. The WWE crew is reviewing tomorrow. We have our AEW All-In review Monday, the AEW show on Tuesday, CMLL on Wednesday, which we're reviewing the international tournament that happened this past Friday, which is crazy fun. Me and Andrew will be back here Thursday reviewing Homecoming. Friday is ROH and TNA. So this is going to be a busy week, and it's only going to get crazier because we have 3 pay-per-views coming up next weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun and a lot of work. But for me and Andrew and the rest of the BC WrestlePod boys, remember, take care of yourself, love one another, stay Bi-Conic, and more importantly than anything, you always deserve to finish your story We will catch you later in the week for Homecoming review. But until then, sayonara, adios, and let's fucking go. GCW in the house.